Hello and welcome everyone. Day 2 of top 32 qualifier, and we will be watching semifinals and later finals here. So that's gonna be fun. If anything doesn't work properly, if volume is low, high, let me know. We are witnessing Andy versus Ilyuha Kukuruzina today. And then, yeah, we'll see who progresses into the winner's bracket and who goes into lower's bracket semi-final. Good luck to players. I wasn't able to watch much yesterday, so sorry for not being live, but Lemon, Captain, and players with Metal also covered some of the games, so hope you had fun, and more fun to come today. We'll start with the most important thing. Look at the metal being set, sitting and waiting for the crowd fund. So if you enjoy metal organized tournaments, I would recommend thinking about crowdfunding. It's voluntary, but it makes prize pools bigger and also helps metal to spend less on Gwent. He is putting a lot of hours into organizing those. So that's it, and now we can see the players and their lists. Andy versus Kukuruzina, it's a throwback to Gwent 2020 with Team Legacy being on the horizon and competing. Andy is Gwent Open participant. Ilyuha Kukuruzina also played Opens and I think one of the Masters at the very least, so teammates going against one another, even if they both haven't played Gwent for a while. They are returning, so that's nice to see. So we'll see Skellige, Syndicate being represented, but overall all 6 factions are queued into this match. It's best of 5, so there will be a ban, so maybe we are missing Nilfgaard, maybe we are missing Skoya or NR. And yeah, before we move to the decks of the players, there is a couple of minutes more. There is the calendar of events. We had top 8 qualifiers last weekend. This weekend is top 32. Then we have World Cup semifinals, and that's where the contributions from crowdfunding are going at the moment. And yeah, you see that's next weekend. Then we have 2 finals, May 11th World Cup final and May 18th main event of Community Gwent Open number 2 happening. So stacked schedule, almost every weekend something brought to you by Gwent Metal. And yeah, this is the overall structure. We have Opens, qualifiers, then in July it will be Challenger time. With a bigger stage, so to say, and then in December it's Grand Finals, the big event. And now let me also appear. Here I am, and let's look at players lists and their route to the final. Hello, Nikki. Hello Metal, Andy, good luck in your match. Karim, although Andy will be already prepping to the match. So this is bracket from yesterday. Let me put it on screen as well. There we go. So we had Andy fight against Dauren. Dauren is definitely well-performing player recently, playing in qualifiers, playing high on ladder, and he was challenging as well ladder for the past couple of months. Almost made it top 8 last month, so that was a battle. And after beating Dauren, I Have No Enemies was Andy's opponent. Salty and Lemon showed you that game. If you missed any of the games, they will be on YouTube later, or check votes from the streamers. On Ilyuha's side of the bracket, it was start from the round 1. He played against Dimas, won 3-0. uncharacteristically fast Iluha's gaming. Then 3-1 against Yarrow and 3-1 against Kos, so Iluha played one game more. And this is our semi-final for today. We can check what was banned. Dimas didn't like NR, Iluha also didn't like playing against NR apparently. Then against Yarrow, Iluha banned Masquerade Ball with Syndicate being banned, and yes, there is a lot of Syndicate in Andy's case. Yeah, once again Masquerade Ball and NR being banned. In Iluha's case and in Andy's case, Dauren was banning Nilfgaard. Nilfgaard is the list with the machines, and yeah, that might see no play. That's the arrow tosser deck. Okay, so now closer to the players list, and also let me check. Yeah, nothing is happening there. Now closer look at players list while we have a couple of minutes. So Blaze of Glory, White Frost, Toussaint Hospitality, and Of the Books. Warriors, we've seen a lot of them recently in Devotion tournaments and in normal tournaments, and he's playing the version with Iced. So he hopes that it's gonna be Iced baby. That leads him to victory. Not Harald, not Fukushia, but the warrior package is there. Although there is no Soph in this list, right? You have Dragbond Hu, grow in your greatswords, you have Tyr synergizing with big bodies in the graveyard, card roll there, but yeah, Iced is the crown piece of the deck, so to say, that differentiates it from Patricidal Fury. Blaze of Glory Iced synergy is known. I will be checking occasionally for the invites. So White Frost, a Wild Hunt deck. We see one Purify added. We don't see Hounds. So Chirnalia, does it even show here? No, but I mean, it's not full value, as not every bronze is represented here. We also see no Slave Trader. No Morwood. Last weekend we've seen both players in lower bracket final, Lerio and Dauren running the version with Morwood. Here instead we see Riptide, we see Neutral, and a second Foglet, so somewhat differently built. White Cross. Then Toussaint Hospitality, you've seen Maimon play this. I can partially claim myself to be the initiator of Andy's return to Gwent. He was following somewhat, but I think seeing Imamon play this, and yeah, I shared the link with Andy, might have reinvigorated his love for Gwent. So I'm happy that he takes this list to the tournament as well. Golden Necker version though, so has been successful with it in the couple of matches he played this. And then the last one is Acherontia of the Books, similar to what I think Maimon was successful with last week. Maybe a couple of cards changed, but yeah, tribute cards, Salamandra Mages, Acherontia is here. We see that things like Madame is not being played here. Novigrad though, ever present, Candle and 8 Provisions present as well. Flying Redanian Tinin is not obligatory, as yeah, you're not playing line pockets, but we see Andy run it here. And Syndicate, if you look at the list, is present in most players' lineups, but not everywhere, honestly, not everywhere, so it depends on a player still. And then we are watching Andy facing Iluha, so his lists are coming right up. So ganks is the first choice, the ganks with the sausage maker, with Furko, but without Novigrad and Justice. That's like important things. The bottom part, the ganks, you know it, the Bloody Good Friends and all that. Okay, we got the invite. So Inspired Zeal, Devotion with Demavent, Rough Arts, Vengeance, and Ryla. Pirates, Golden Necker. Iluha played it on ladder as well. And then Gift with Sasuke and Fila. So let's go into the matches. Let's put the score on as well. So Andy, Kukuruzina, we should know the bans by now. And once again, Nilfgaard is banned for Andy. So we are not in luck to see that machine deck. And for Iluha, it's Northern Realms. I think 2 out of 3 games it was banned. So welcome everyone one more time. Всем привет. Полуфинал в верхней сетке. Энди против Илюхи. Оба играли на высоком уровне пару лет назад, потом пропали из Гвинта и теперь возвращаются. So yeah, 2 returning players that have been missed in the competitive Gwent for over a year. Got the invite. Now we are waiting on the spinning card. The Guardian who goes first, it will be Andy on blue coin. So from Iluha we can expect Pirates, we can expect Gift. For Andy, choosing between Frost Syndicate and Blaze of Glory Warriors. I suppose we might see Frost leading the way here, unless players will try to overpick one another. I know that you know that I will take this deck most likely, but since I know, I'm gonna repick something different, and then nobody knows what they're queuing. But the most obvious answer is quite often the most reliable one, so maybe we will not see the 7-10 hand moves. I'm gonna post the deck on YouTube as well for yesterday's bracket. So you can watch on YouTube, you can watch on Twitch. And semi-final, it looks like we are going in. Hopefully no platform bug, although people have been enjoying double leader models. Ta-da. A moment of utmost importance. Still waiting. Ready to go any moment now. We got a tournament platform box. So this is Iluha with the Pirates on top. Gonna take a moment, organizational side of things. We see Andy leading with Thin in here. And now it's visible as well. So the coins from Syndicate, of course, is hard to keep track of without the overlay, but I guess we'll manage. It will keep the mystery around the reach Andy will have. So, best of 5, first game. We are just starting. Welcome everyone into this metal-fueled tournament extravaganza, and if we can get some love shared in chat for metal, spam metal Gwent there. It's an emote that metal always loves to see. It warms his heart. He always shares with me after the tournaments that man, the support from community is so great to hear and read. So do your part. So match started, yeah, as I was talking, maybe it will be not Frost. Frost is good to start with Aristocrat into the TA, but Syndicate is what Andy was choosing here, and Luha goes for the Pirates. Has a version with COC. If you watched his streams, if you've seen what I uploaded on YouTube based on his deck, it was UNOT before, but for the tournament decided to take Curse of Corruption instead, because having Pirates deal a lot of damage but not having a Toll Punish in this Golden Necker deck hurt deck more, and UNOT was quite often underperforming anyway. Okay, so this is Gwen into City carryover. The shield can be broken by the Bare Knuckle Brawler if necessary, so the power can be brought down. A couple of toll units, Bear Witcher, if coming from Gwen, would have been a 9 as well, so you need to pay attention to COC. Having it in hand, not coming from Golden Necker, is quite often a blessing. Right. I guess this is decision point for Andy, what he decides to do. Just spend and create the carryover with, yeah, we see double Open Sesame at counter 6. For now, doesn't get ahead, doesn't try to spend with the Brawler. Telucha's hand still allows him to take Commander's Horn if he wishes to lay claim for round 1, otherwise it's a bit too early on adrenaline condition to play the Bear Witcher. Yeah. For now, goes for Berengar instead of the Horn. Of course, like opening with Axel is a prime setup for Commander's Horn, but even without it, yes, you can save and try to get value. Demon Smugglers provide you with bodies, and you can play both horses relicts between pirates and ships, so that your Commander's Horn setup is quite good.
Blabbing already, but I was just getting started.
And not even spending to get ahead. Although there are some coins, but yeah, he just checks if Iluha has other playable cards. Pirates with COC, with Terror Bjorn sometimes have problems if you got your Golden Necker, and maybe like location being the only artifact might have been bricked, but yeah, Iluha doesn't hesitate to spend Commander's Horn as well. Gets sitting over carryover, sticking at full power on the board. generated 4 armor onto, like a couple of armor points on the pirate and ship that are most important to have in your starting hand. We also see Lucha is playing with Azar. We witnessed Mayamon play without Defender last weekend. He even floated the boat, leading to its early demise, but felt like in open list you can either develop a Spender and trigger a Chironte immediately, or just float, let it stick for a turn and then play a Spender if you know how much control your opponent has. As mentioned earlier, if sound, picture, something's off, I know that we don't see leader abilities and such at the moment, but that will be fixed by the platform. But let me know if something's off, you don't see something, you don't hear something. We are on 20-minute delay, but at least I can fix it for the future games. So I took my time to spam Metal Gwent and mention the crowd fund. Be ready with those pauses. Ilucha is known to use his rope and think through his moves. So there will be times where streamer is not feeling the air every second. So we see that another boat is getting developed, no proactivity, damn, interactivity given, Novigrad is great like that, so Indy just slammed one artifact, has another one, coin situation. Might be such as he is over profiting a little bit, yeah, we see him getting to 9. So this is ships or everywhere, ships of Skellige against syndicate ships. And another one is coming in hot. No Demon Smugglers, and considering this is last ship available, long ship, oh wait, no, another long ship is here. But if the ships are removed, the Moon Smugglers stop being broken 10 power plays. So, let's see what happens. For now, setup is what's happening. We also see that Andy is getting ahead while prepping for development of a Chironte. There are leader charges, there is COC, but COC at the moment is between False City and Plan Redania, not the card you want to kill anyway, because it might just come back later on.
Ever used some fool's stall for a club?
Okay, one defender gone. One gun, one left.
Officer's word.
This time around we see that and is not making attempt of getting ahead. The Sesames are still at 6 counter. Now it becomes more awkward. Golden Necker though, yeah, doesn't have a special. And now COC is the only one of them specials available. So you can play this for artifact. You can slam Bjorn for 5 damage, shipping, and even rely on RNG of the Cataclysm. Still 2 turns of it. Yeah, we see that Luke decides to be reliant on his big gold cards. It's weird to call the cards big, but you know what I mean. And it's spent on Candle quite a lot. So yeah, the Curse of Corruption might be alive pretty much on the first place. Street Urchins potentially for the coins, but he also needed points. So 25 if Cataclysm hits, 23. He kinda needs to spend to be ahead guaranteed. In the end, the armor was hit on one of the Exenford guards, but if that didn't happen, it would have been painful. So Sesames are now at counter 4, by the way. 2 Sesames proccing simultaneously should be alright. As you are spending at the 0 coins, triggering them, you get 8 back. Unless, of course, you somehow done it with the KOB triggering. The same turn. So Golden Necker now is Kadu Curse of Corruption and maybe not Kyranex. You never know. Without Maxi, without Fisher King.
Slow, ain't ya?
Double Demon Smuggler in hand. If played next to the ship, spawn a base copy. And now they're looking around, checking everywhere. There are horses, there are pirates, apparently not on the ships. So yeah, we see the proactivity of the Moon Smuggler being shown. There is a chance that Golden Necker will bring out the ship. But at the moment, Andy definitely is winning the ship war in round 2. Or in round 3, sorry. This is a Spander.
Careful. I heard the Aetheri read minds.
4, 4, 6. So ideally, okay, he wants to protect this a little bit so that he has options spending and doesn't have to spend everything. Plus, Brawler is not reliable as spenders go if your opponent only plays small body next time, like we see here. Demon Smuggler number 2. Shipless, they are less scary, playing for wholesome 5 points.
Come closer. Come on now, try.
So 3, 3, and 5. Once again, spend to 0. quite convincing score at the moment. And of course, Golden Necker is still there, and the Urchins are erased, and Bear Witchers are playing for decent value. There is KOB that you definitely don't want to pull from a Chirontia. Also, we don't see the leader charges situation. A couple of them were used already.
What are you gonna do?
Okay, so the Brawler. The Brawler goes. Is it bad? Is it good? I don't know, but Jacques was somewhere underground hiding.
Who do I spy?
It is enough to pull the KOB out, of course, but at the same time... Shady Vendor with another Open Sesame at 5. Okay, so one of the spenders dies, but the second always surviving.
It's not for me.
We see the heat on the ship, so that it's not in COC range, and in army there are no ships and pirates. This is a pure Witcher deck nowadays. At least for now. So no unicorn. Oh, no combo Chiron Accent unicorn. What I mean. Chirontia with Sesame in the graveyard, optimizing the spending. You know that there is not all punish anymore, and yeah, that's what I meant. You don't need to hold the boat. Sometimes you just finish with it if you manage to stick some spender, and between Candle and KOB was enough. Also look at them points. There is a wholesome Kaduch click, there is a wholesome 7-point horse, but yeah, Pirate Witcher deck kinda didn't play the unicorn combo properly, didn't get to play Demon Smugglers optimally as well, and we have Andy taking game number 1, Syndicate still strong. So on this screen as well we can mark this one as the winning one. So game number 1 from Blue Coin taken by Andy's Syndicate. Nice start. It's always interesting to see, like, even if they are former teammates, I don't think Team Legacy is much active as almost any team in Gwent, but yeah, there should be some emotional level that hits different for the players here. Also, we didn't mark the bans, so this was banned, and for Iluha, his favorite faction, Enar, was banned, so there we go. Now the ban screen is looking like a proper ban screen. As I mentioned, I will be leaning towards promoting that you can crowdfund metal tournaments. So here we are again. You can use !crowdfund in chat, get the links. Если хотите турнира Матолу поддержать, используйте команду в чате, ссылки, donation alerts и stream elements работают. Let's show him some support as well, as he's showing to Gwent recently, and that's been for quite a while. I've been casting or watching metal tournaments previous years as well. Always a great job done with them. Top tier players involved. Well, cannot vouch for myself as a caster, but you'll have to sometimes suffer through my commentating to get lemon or salty or Kerpetan or other people involved. And yeah, waiting for game number 2. Iluha on blue coin. This time around can be Syndicate. I guess Pirates were his pick for red coin, but they have proactivity with ships. So players still considering what to ban, but by the looks of it, we are getting into the game number 2 now, hopefully with a leader interface. Yes, so I can remove the info. So it's gift from blue, no smorking from red coin player's position, instead going against warriors that were picked by Andy from red coin. And yeah, I do love myself seeing the Metal Gwent spam in chat on 20-minute delay. Appreciate the gesture. Great job, guys. So which version Luha is playing? I mentioned Philavandrel and Saskia. His choices and his Devotion Warriors with Ice, so hopefully you remember him. The card synergizing nicely with Blaze of Glory Leader. And he did find Warlord and also Warbjorn for the second one, so the trade cards are doing damage, but trade cards only start to be influential after a couple of turns, and by that time the Dryads have grown out of removal range, at least for the first round, at least from things that are not concerning Ace into the Great Sword. And yeah, we do see Drake Bondhu. Sadly for Drake, he is a 5 power card, and that coincides perfectly with the damage Rebuke is doing, so unless Iluha plans to do some other moves, this move kinda writes itself. He was singing, but then he was killed by nature. Hopefully someone like Dandelion will make a ballad about that adventure of Dragonfu. So not much carryover generated there. You get your greatsword into the graveyard. And yeah, the second Warlord. So and these warriors are still running Freya's Blessing. There is no Fuku, but Harald and Crate can be used to bring, like, those cards can be brought to bring both Warlords back to make raid cards go nuclear. Quite playable hand from Andy. This is a bronze hand, and if your opponent tempos ahead too much, of course, you will struggle to catch up. Even looking here, this is 15-point gap, plus points on Hammer Dryads, Vitality doubling each turn, and Fledgling still with Vitality. So what's even your reach here? 6 tempo plays are not doing it. War of Clans doesn't have a target. Raider is playing for 7, and Savagery is also playing only for 6. So unless we see Andy go, I'll play 3 cards. So I played Iced round 1. He might be in trouble already, and then Gift still has all its best cards available. But Tempest tutors were missed, so You'll need to find missing components, of course. Yeah. Now with the last say, Skill Pathfinder is in the deck, and the deck is not running any humans, so ice target, tier targets, all those cards, targets for this Skill. Warriors I don't think even have anything non-human. Maybe occasionally card troll there. Although even that provides the machine or human. So at the moment bricked seamless, still no 4th Tempest in. So things might kinda get awkward. 5th Dryad tank is of course bricked by the bronze, so you're not guaranteed to get that out. Hand buffed, Feel of Wanderer, I'd love to see that. At 7, creating frogs. Frogs were a highlight of previous qualis. So yeah, we do see Saskia with leader going to 7 power. Now you have to World Clans Brockwar to deny the click on order. So order also combines with Hamadryad nicely. But yeah, it was too bloodthirsty, this Brockwar warrior, so he only gets to ping once, killing its target. I guess qualifies as the job done nicely. So Oakwen is landing as a 5, maybe 6, which is in the gut and slash range. I don't think the leader charge will be committed here. Yeah. Blood Eagle is dealing 4, so gut and slash is a better answer, but at least this 13 provision card already created carryover. Sometimes it's hard to predict which gut and slash from player's hand will be used, okay? And still qualifies as calling the play, not like it was hard to do or anything. So, how long can Aluha play?
Wind, blow out the flame.
Goes Hamadryad into leader. Leader is out. Gut and slash is there. So now both of them used. No engines in hand. One little young Dryad on the board with Symbiosis still there. But now. Things get more awkward, but you can still go Philavandral into frogs and be ahead. And East is a card like this that you can push it out if everything goes well for ya. So what's the target? Okay, goes for 2 lowest units. As far as Stall Punish goes, well, there is the Iced Leader combo with the Greatsword in 12. There, of course, is a tier that you can use in its first form to hit the Wandering Treant as well.
Come on! Show us what you got!
So, can you guys see Gift losing from this position now? Once again, the same warrior problem of bronze units not really playing for much tempo, which starts to put pressure on them golds and leader ability as well. But if you remember 2021 it was when Iced was released, I might be off by a year, and yeah, you play that, you discard something with your leader, you get a big body, and there are targets to hit on the board, so that closes the gap. But at the moment, I would assume Blood Eagle 5. Can you win without a tier? +8, 22, so that would be always enough. With Gort and Seamless, I don't think... Okay. Yeah, golds have been preserved. Fair enough. So Andy goes down a card, but yeah, that's what I talked about. Bronze has been low impact, but gold's been above the great value. Would have been probably nice to establish card holder with the bronze coming from it and commit another bronze, but oh well. You're still getting the unit from here, so hopefully it's not much worse. Both are in Rebuke's range.
Bury corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the
But,
crabs while they still live.
Are there any engines left? I mean, playing nature cards before is awkward, but then Ancry Trader has the order, so if you don't kill it, not the prime target to be killed anyway. So, if you feel that the damage 2 is enough pressure, in some situations you'd want to kill it anyway. So Tier is here to discard Invader, pick up the Great Sword, War of Clans. Okay, so we see the Rebuke line. Ilucha didn't really like it. So this is Tier. As mentioned, Eskel does deal with the tallest unit. So Ilucha with double assay will play Eskel erasing the Great Sword, so that's a +4 trade for him. And yeah,
Sure, no problem.
you can you need to also answer this. We see Eskel going off earlier. Sorry, kind of forgot what tier combines with, like War of Clans into the Invader and things like this. So yeah, it's nice to erase the 22-point Great Sword at the same time. Remove 9. It's kinda similar value, but a bit higher if everything goes through. So finally going for some nature plays, but at the same time, yeah, probably would have been better to have those available on a push. Now 5 turns of fork, only 3 turns left. 4 with the Iluka's card advantage. He can still play Pond Keeper and Council, denying a big hit from Blaze of Glory. Oh, wait. So next turn, this is 4. Last turn, when Andy is still making moves, this is 2. Enters graveyard during your turn. Wait, does it actually work out? It should, right? With an extra turn on Iluka's part. Can you clash somehow?
Ah, my beauteous Kalanth.
Not that there are tall bodies on the board, so maybe not. And King Bran is here to come from Blood Eagle. But yeah, Fire Troll there. Blood Eagle. Oh, Blood Eagle damage will be there. It's Omega close. The Isengrim Council is between 2 units, so no guarantees what you hit, but I would be surprised if Gort was played before the Council.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
Oh. Both treants cannot be put below the damage required to deal with ice. Of course, there is no guarantee from this roll. Was it the reason? Or am I messing it up? Haven't seen Iced in forever, so I might be. I just might be. But yeah, there are just not enough points anyway, right? So yeah, the Pond Keeper is used to avoid. Oh, there we go. And where do we go? We go again. Not the first time we are witnessing a draw, a tie in a high level match. I might have yeah, not really expected. What I was about to say is that does Square even have enough points with the Council finisher, but turned out to be exactly enough. I guess Council roll between the True Knights also influenced the result there. But a tie is a tie. So, nothing changes on this band screen. Nothing at all. Same decks will be queued by the same players, same coin. We got to see Iced once more. Let's enjoy it. So, I replay. This is still a semi-final.
It's your lucky day.
Ensoli Tari Zero gifted a tier 1 sub to Tank of 2909.
Thanks.
They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks for the gifted sub. Times different with the delay, but much appreciated. Okay, so do plans change? We only see what one warlord available. Same fate for the greatsword being discarded by Drake, but Drake dying immediately after. So yeah, the warlords are both in deck. You can Blood Eagle one of them, but not both of them. Set up for Circle of Life kill to guarantee the hand buff on Fila, or maybe Iluha feels like maybe trying to save Gwent because she is usually in the removal range of the raid cards. Is the move. I don't think we're not seeing Blood Eagle in this situation onto the warlord, right? You need those extra points, so extra reach on removal. Let's see, I can develop, although raiders are here, he doesn't have War of Clans targets, so we'll be interested in playing at least one of them. Now, yeah, 2 tutors available. And golds are missing, but the good thing about having the tutors is that you can find those missing golds. But even here, like, what's the reach? What is the reach? If the pass was to come, warriors, as usual, not the highest tempo players, but sometimes going a card down is fine. So is Iluha slamming one of the tutors? Maybe not. Maybe he senses that the reach is not there And with the rope running out, we see the pass button being clicked. He was circling around it and he found it and the pass happened, and now the card rolled into extra great sword, but that's not the reach still, so we see card roll there being clicked as well. That closes the gap, and that probably provides us with a long round 3. We see tier, great sword is probably his presence required in the graveyard, in deck for the leader, so will be mulliganed in round 2. No, there is nothing else to mulligan, honestly. So, Andy, 2 cards down. He take a long round and tries to answer all the engine threats, or is it a warlord into Harald into warlord start, and can it ever be enough to get a card back? Yeah, especially to get the card back. I kind of have doubts. The removal potential is quite limited at the moment. We do see all the considerations being done here, and we got ourselves a round 2. There we go. I think I recently witnessed Alumni win with being 3 cards down, so should not surprise anyone. 4. You have the Procvar, but yeah, the War of Clans does the same thing. I think we've seen this play before. No. It's really awkward to just play one warlord, trade it with a gold, and get another card disadvantage. No, yes, you'd have to go all in, and already being 2 down, you didn't really have great options anyway. So Harald disappeared. He wasn't played for so long. Okay, I returned him back from the dead. So you have 3 big golds. Does Harald nowadays qualify as a big gold is a question I'm not sure I'm willing to answer. Definitely feels like a card from 2020, 2019, over what Tyr and Sov have been achieving.
Brightly spring.
5 damage. Not really available from any raid card. Guardian Slash does the job. The War of Clans, but this time around it's less than ideal, so yeah, I think the Guardian Slash opener is more sensible here. Eskel available? So tier is not having greatest of the times, and once again, that's like the only reasonable answer to it, outside of seamless into double rebuke. So what are the tutors so far over here for the Tempest? We have double Dryad coming from those two. We have Seamless, Linen, so yeah. All tutors are accounted for.
We'll build up Skellige with our bare hands.
So tier is here to make great things, but it only lasts for a second, and the hero dies. Eskel mistaken the tier for a monster. It's understandable. Ever after becoming a treant, Eskel was kinda acting weird. And now that there are two bodies to hit for the Brock War, we do see that the answer of Legend is coming. Otherwise, there is quite a few cards playing nature cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and this is also nature. So that will be too many vitality procs.
Come to me, little one.
Finally, the Heraldo. Heraldo is here, and considering there are only 2 raids, the pick is Raider over the Warlord. There is a 1 point bigger body, 2 damage available from it. It can set up Primal Savagery still, so no need to buff it to 5. I'm kinda curious how is NGB 2 cards down, forcing a score that we've seen the previous game, that one of a tie might be slightly out of reach. So, how good of a kill Hamadryad is. If she was with Vitality, it would have been a no-brainer to just ice it. And by the way, once again, we have this Fog synergy with Ice Turshach, but last time Ilucha played around it. And he still has Night Pawn Keeper to finish off the same job if necessary. So we got the Vabjorn. Another War of Clans, I suppose.
Your skull make a fine tankard.
Okay, so the pink is also used.
The only good
Nothing important is sticking to the board at the moment. Pawn Keeper coming out at 6. It was the last unit in the deck, so hit was guaranteed. Ilucha was thinking about it. makes fledgling stick, which makes regenerate quite a few points of vitality here. So now is the time, chat. Final score of this game. Go. Prediction, chat. What would be the final score here, point-wise? You see the cards. You see there are no breaks. You probably expect Iced Leader combo not playing for the full points. But you can do the quick math. Ah, there we go. Seamless once again. I guess you can just play Fila later, so Leader has something to hit.
Ah, my beauteous Calanth.
For 13, so only 2 points lost.
I once lopped off 3 heads with 1 blow.
God should be close to full. Anything. And yeah, we do see that Lucha is just not allowing Ice to get the second proc. He is the initiator of this to begin with. Putting all the weather on any side of the board. So 22 point greatsword landing. There is no damage and no greatswords to profit off of it anyway. Is vitality being generated? Philavandrel playing frogs is a lot. Gorte is going for 14. The vitality yoink will happen, and yeah, this is not particularly close. Felt too awkward for Andy, having less removal reach, also deciding to play that one greatsword, and from the second attempt, natural gift naturally wins, and the score is 1-1, and that means that nature's gift is true, as is Andy's syndicate. So 2 factions left, 1 purple for both players and then orange and red. So Warriors and Frost, 2 devotion lists against Golden Necker Onslaught, and I think, yeah, it should be a devotion syndicate gangs. Those of you who just joined, this is the semi-final. We have more to come. In the events, we'll have the final and that one of winner's bracket. Winner of this pair playing against winner of Nick versus Renova. And then we have loser's bracket final. So losing here in this match is putting players into the lower bracket. And yeah, I will be plugging this. Maybe somebody considers to contribute. I think we went over a month of a dry run on crowdfunding. So if you are capable, if you are enjoying the products being made with World Cup, occasional community tournaments, the links are available in chat under command crowdfund. So card is spinning, we are waiting. Now let's see. Andy is going on blue. Now I suppose Frost should be his choice. He is not doing particularly well with Warriors at the moment, although one of the games was as close as it gets. On a tie between Gift versus Blaze. Second time, yeah, wasn't as lucky to get close to winning the match. And for Iluha, it might be once again the Pirates. Okay, so game number 3 with asterisk, game number 4 if we are counting a tie. And this is Frost versus Syndicate. So strings, can you pull Wild Hunt strings well enough? Definitely can do that with the green elves, but what about the red elves? Is this a possibility? Maybe it's a bit harder to pull the strings of a necrophage, I don't know. But maybe aiming at some of aristocrats, you can make them join your side to enjoy the city life over the world of their own. Let's see. We see Neutral Opener, a pretty good card that can control gank tags in combination with the Frost Sticks. It's not available for Junior to one-shot it as well. Okay, so the score is updated. Let's effing go. So, looking pretty solid that neutral is at the moment, not gonna lie. Just being there. Of course, something like a Savvy Huckster would put him into the junior range. We do see that junior is nowhere to be seen, and there are other targets that you might consider. But can you really accept
Satisfaction guaranteed. No refunds, mind.
a loss in round 1 as ganks that easily?
And match that with Burgundy. What a demented
Not sure. So Heavy Huckster is Witch Hunter. That's not one of the ganks. Not like it matters at the moment before the tags come in for the pulling the strings. You'd need a bit more. Aristocrat extending the Frost value. It's getting poisoned, so the wine was not to her liking, most likely.
Resistance is futile.
She was also extending the Frost value, but is that really important? Looking at Cheluha's hand, what are you even doing here? Like aristocrat movement, neutral cross damage kills. So yeah, nothing is really sticking.
It won't be long now.
So you might just find the pass button and try again when the neutral is not just dominating you, allowing you nothing. So, pretty good job. By an 8 provision card is not as cheap as they go. But definitely was hard for Novigrad to start accumulating tags that they require for things like little birds and to just normally having anything stick in. And this Wild Hunt is running Taskmaster, so Purify is potentially here.
Catch the cupbearer.
So what was missed? Furco, Junior, Sausage Maker, and Jacques, as well as the bank. Not the best haul. Standard opener from SY. I'll just go uninteractive here. Don't mind me.
All else disgusts me.
Oh, look, you can. Why even try to get Aristocrat join your side when you can go for the Queen herself, if allowed? Is it the search for damage?
Best commodity in town, I swear it.
And the search was successful. But yeah, we also see that where is it? The navigator was in deck. Don't think you gals for navigator. And yeah, not even Tirnalia set up. And he is certain. We've seen Frost and Gift kinda perform nicely in top 8 qualifiers, so that's why we already witnessed Gift in action, and now it's Frost time, and this is 10 turns of Frost. We've seen pretty huge Wild Hunt units in Lerio versus Dauren, that was. So some coins generated, but Novigrad will be working as well, so nice to have a card on the board with an order unused as well, traveling with you into round 3. 12 provisions? 13? I don't know. Kinda depends. Do factions deserve to have almost auto-include cards? Maybe. That's for the council to decide in the next 10 days, okay? The Junior, Furco, Sausage Maker, round 3 card, kinda debatable. We have double Salamandra, double Fire Swoon tag in deck. The bank is sticking there. Yeah, another Salamandra, by the way. In hand, quite a few Crown Splitters available, especially with the Sausage Maker. The strings will be only pulled in round 3 as well.
It's best need to know how sausage is stuffed.
Estet lands as an 8. Junior, of course, answers 9s. Can you allow him stick? Probably not the best idea, but if you are considering just poisoning it over 2 turns, maybe. And yeah, 1, 2 tutors are there, so something staying in the deck. I'm not mistaken, right? Nothing else is tutoring. We only have 2. Okay, so the poison is being looted here, as there is a Purify in Andy's deck. Maybe you just don't want to waste a poison without securing an instant kill. That's -4 coins. Crown Splitter tag number 1 is gone. Eredin. Or do you need to Junior first? Like, this foglet gonna be quite huge with all the frost generated, so there is also, besides poisons, no toll punish. But if you are answering foglet, risking losing this
Well, we've not had enough.
failed experiment, not really. Move back. Yeah, this is blocked, but okay. now the failed oh wait, yes, you do risk it just being like killed off. And yeah, the salamander attack is disappearing. Cut up tag is in danger as well. Of course, there are still units with the tags available, but one after another they are dying. Of course, Novigrad is a beautiful has this beautiful flavor to it, trying to snipe one of the missing tags that you can develop on a turn. You play your strings and Siggy. So another fire swarm.
And their foul magicry.
Another. Like, there is a bunch of them in the deck.
Could you say? Thought you'd never ask.
Damage found. Foglets dispatched. Garantier slowly growing, step by step. Now, how awkward is this turn? Can you go for the Purify from Oberon? What crime is for Furco? Only the collusion, okay. So collusion is coming from here, not from Siggy. No, the other points are more important, most likely. Being able to properly
You, yes, you.
navigate, for example. So Fire Sworns are taken over the board. Even killing this Disciple is not removing all the tokens. So instead, yeah, we see that the Frost is getting sacrificed, but the cut attack is denied. So pulling the strings, still struggling. Only one tag on board, 2 tags. Now a little bit more.
Still stand by the end of the day.
And like the naked navigator is not a thing you want to see, but also is in danger of being stolen. Not like it plays out immediately. Wait. Okay. That was scary. The visual glitch of sorts. I got spooked for a second that we are having something breaking the match, but no. So there is a 6 power unit on the board. There is Ferko that you can play for collusion. I guess this is Siggy's turn to appear. A lot of tags present. And yeah, you can do that as well. You can do the bounce. Oh, the spender, spending, play this and then steal the bruiser. This rope is probably meaning that the KOB is not clicked, not like it's important. There are spenders all overboard. But no pulling the strings for ya. No pulling the strings for ya still. Front row is also kind of getting clogged here. Especially considering Ferko being the melee restricted card. So profit 6. What's not to like? It's like 6 coins.
If the ring won't come off, just take the whole finger.
Never a problem 4 inches of steel couldn't solve.
You, yes, you! Have you made your offering?
So yeah, this is the situation we are witnessing. The pulling the strings finishers. Not really doing much. At the same time, the Garanter Golden Child is still at 20 points, but there is a full bank. There are jackals that you can spread the spending on. But yeah, if this spending is split, you'd prefer... how big is Navigators is not that big, honestly. How is the... sees an enemy. Not being able, yeah, sorry, I was just thinking, but not about the Gales, about the 5, so that's actually like a huge problem. I mentioned that the road limits are letting Iluha down, but you cannot really spend. You have to seize, and there is a target, and there is nothing you can do. 2 of them, no! No, the strings are being pulled. 10-point gap. There is only 6 coins. If you are expecting a toll punish,
There is no escape.
+5. But trade the pulling the strings from 0 to 6. Drop your ranks, guys. I don't know. That was hell of a awkward and nicely done by Andy, avoiding getting pulled by the strings. Oh wait, yeah. So the Frost is winning. I was mixing up my left and right. So, Warriors. Can they do this again against the Pirates, Golden Acre, and against the Gangs of Novigrad? Not really how you expect the game to end, but I must admit I haven't witnessed it before. Double pulling the strings problem. So even if it's at the expense of one of the players, that's definitely something to remember. So anyone who wants to keep this game alive, mentioning that on YouTube, we are no official tournament organization, but Metal has been doing great work, so I'll never say no to showing this screen. If anyone wants to contribute, you can through crowdfunding. Links are in chat under the crowdfund command. I'll post them onto the YouTube as well. Okay, so the card is spinning. Also shared the links for the support on YouTube if any of you want to contribute. While the card is spinning, a reminder that next weekend we have Ukraine versus UK, and then Citizens of Russia versus China. 2 World Cup knockout stage series. So yeah, don't forget to queue into the competitive Gwent on Twitch and YouTube next weekend as well. Here we have Andy versus Kukuruzina. Andy on match point with the Warriors from red. Player connection lost. No, go away. All players stay. Notification go away. We just want to enjoy this pure experience of Gwent without any disconnects. Especially with Andy being famous for his Gwent Open. If you don't know, if you haven't seen Andy C emote, that's a thing of beauty. I don't think it's available on the 7 TV though, so I don't have it in chat. So, gangs, what don't they like? they don't like getting killed off on the streets of Novigrad. They want to thrive there, do their crimes and not get punished. But sometimes Skelligers, the brutes from Skellige Isles, are coming with their raids and they are ready to wreak havoc. Let's see if they are actually able to burn the city of Novigrad to the ground.
Women, children, elders. We spare
We see Ilucha developing poison, so that maybe he can deny Drakebrand immediately. We also see Andy in a position of one of warlords. What a deck! Find warlord, be happy. Don't find, be sad. Vabjorn, Blood Eagle. I'm doing it every game, but that's like the make it or break it of the deck. We've seen in the previous Gift versus Warriors match that when double warlord was found in round 1, it was definitely closer than in the second, in the rematch when Andy missed it. Novigrad round 1, so Kukuruzina definitely plans to play, but yeah, we see Andy complete the assassination of failed experiment. It is truly failed. It didn't poison anything, and now Drakebrand cannot be as easily removed without roll from the Shady Vendor, from Junior.
We finish them, then I finish you.
glory to you.
Glory to ya, another song, but wait. Okay, so we are growing the wheeled unit in the graveyard, while also potentially activating War of Clans. So great swords will be played from the Blaze discard and maybe from hand if Mulligant into.
The sausage wasn't to your liking. Shame.
Shame. The sausage made from the humans, probably not to everyone's liking, honestly, especially if you are not in some Skellige cult. If you like your meat and meat made from the wild animals on the Skellige, then yeah, the sausage maker might be quite an abomination for ya. Right? What do you do with the sausage maker at 11 power? You can. This is just too convenient, but probably don't really want to. So there is the Tight Cloak, Blind Eye, Salamander attack, Crown Splitters, Cut Ups other. Okay, the poison roll is kinda convenient, but
Be ashamed to let this beauty go to waste.
okay, we get the Warlord tonight and want who potentially poisoned next turn. Once again, the like 20-point gap. Yeah, good luck clicking. We might see Andy take the same lines. No, wouldn't be surprised. It was kinda awkward against Gift, but wouldn't it be awkward to resist Novigrad with Sausage Maker Novigrad in round 2. Syndicate packs the punch, even if you are capable to remove some of the tanks. Okay. The problem for Andy is that this is a very cheap card to throw away. Still keep the bank full. Probably even click the Sea Jackal once. And now certainly, he says. Yeah, we see Andy finding the pass button. So Warlord, did we even see Freya's Blessing played once before? I mean, in this series today. I might forgotten, but was it really? What is this? Lack of few key cards, but I guess they are available. Iluha is also with 2 cards getting over from round 1, so even if you are missing something, you have something in return. Double Little Bird. Must admit, it's kinda awkward to utilize here.
The anatomical changes slightly exceed my expectations.
Out with the crowns. Come on, quick now.
Blacksmith. This is second leader charge. Also, we see one pulling the strings already out, so between like Great Sword
Is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
and tier tall unit, maybe pulling the string would have failed in a short round as well, but yeah. Iluha decides to not even try to roll anything from Shady Vendors at the moment. Just take it when you can't play it for more than 0 point or almost 0 point. Was there any intimidate? I don't remember. Should be going much better this time around for Iluha. And yeah, I keep saying Iluha, it's Kukuruzina, but not Grand Majorca. If you are not following the name changes in 2021-22, but then yeah, I cannot help you. It's Iluha Kukuruzina, quite big. At least that's what they say. So nothing on the board for Andy.
Your skull will make a fine tankard.
Something on the board on Andy. Location being used up to deny the Tide Cloak on the board. Deny spender, a proper spender at that. No warriors, those Shady Vendors are, so Blacksmith was stolen with 1 charge and no more charges are coming. Although probably Furko could qualify for quite a warrior.
An outbreak of the clap at the High Rocks Palace. Oh.
And Blacksmith chooses Little Bird as the recipient of this, so to say, warrior boost. She's we don't see that, but she is the real warrior here. Okay. So, and he's just playing slow control here. But he's staying close. It's a nice thing about the sausage maker. You can click whenever you feel like, if you are convinced that it's traveling, but if you don't know for certain, you can always abstain from clicking. So, Bjorn.
Blood for foul blood!
3 damage is kinda not brilliant, not gonna lie.
Come on!
No raid in hand, but carryover play from this warlord is still acceptable.
Papa nada.
So, carryover declared.
You bloody took long enough.
Goods declared. Golds kept for the next round. Bronzes and the crime are putting up quite a convincing performance here as well. Probably iced. Can you set up the bloodthirst? Boop, boop, boop. You can, but Little Bird denies it, so for now we see Harold. And later it might be just too late. It might be too later. So I can go melee if you want to push more. KOB is still at 11 charges.
Smash your muggins, Rudge!
So this is most likely target for Blaze. So, just a bit off, you are setting up the Bloodthirst here. You have the Greatsword. Ah, wait, there is the Raider being floated here. So you cannot really deny it with the Little Bird unless you find like the Shakedown. Or any other no boost cards. Coins, damage. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3 Bloodthirst, and Lucha is going all in. It's gonna be such a throwback Ah, look, the Bloodthirst 3, so good.
Skelliger and Sinter shall stand ever together. For crack! And crate!
Yes, it doesn't matter much, but yeah, the point gap is just not possible to close. Wait, yeah, and also not matter much. It's actually not close enough to close the gap. Okay, so such a throwback on why Iced is not an ideal card. We got ourselves a 2-2. Syndicate is still able to win. And now it's a fight for the domination on Skellige Isles. Are those warriors good enough to put up a fight against the Witcher pirate mix? Pirates definitely have should have better ships. We don't really see many ships on Warriors lineup. But yeah, close games, and so far the Skellige is kinda clear loser, being the last on the menu. But this dish is getting reordered over and over again by the players. So we've definitely seen enough of purple faction throughout this match today. So card spinning. I'm gonna go for a second, grab myself a glass of water, and then we are watching the potential last game, but maybe they'll play into a tie again. So, game number 6 incoming. We are playing best of 5, but sometimes game number 6 or 7 sneaks in. And yeah, the final showdown is that one of the Skellige. While we are waiting for the spinning card to finish its spinning cycle, we can talk about the Open that players are qualifying for. It's happening on May 18th. The details will be on Discord, who will be casting, who will be participating. We already know the winners of top 8 qualifiers. Maimon and Lerio are already in. Now between Andy, Kukuruzina, Renova and Nick, we are finding out 2 players joining them. And yeah, this is the main tournament info on the right. They will be playing single elimination best of 5, so as Gwent Opens organized by CDPR. But without the quarterfinals. We're basically starting with semifinals, and it's one-day event, so May 18th will be the date of that one. So, players queued correct decks, that's good. Score is 2-2. Semi-final decider is on. Welcome if you are just joining us. Let's see the warlord situation, and so far I don't really see any warlords. This is also Andy's first time playing warriors from Blue Coin. So let's go. He has Vabjorn. He has Bond. At least Drag Bond, who was found almost every game, if not all of them. The problem is he doesn't live for too long. He was sticking for like 3 turns against Syndicate, I think, so it's not much, but it's something. So not really completely dead. So of course there are leader charges, terrors and Bjorns that deal with that. There are unicorns, but all of this seems pretty premature. Also Iluha, pretty talented. I think second game of Bjorn and terror starting in hand round 1. Decides that he'll allow Drakebond Who to stick for 1 more turn, but after that it's most likely gets pinged off. Even if the longship will disappear, there are other means of fulfilling the job. War of Clans, yeah. No side of warlords are coming naturally into hand, so you'll have to Blood Eagle one of them out. Raids, of course, will have a little bit of problem finding big value against armored cards, so the damage focus might be damage might be focused on things like Unicorn, later on Sirenova maybe. But yeah, look at the Bjorn and Terror just starting to stack up that armor. Any reason to hold the pink? I suppose not really a reason to use it immediately. That might be a more correct way of putting it. Like, players are definitely still playing at least 1 more card.
Your skull'll make a fire.
And if anything comes up, for example, from card roll there, Crater, you can just combine things. You have 2 pings available on the board. But yeah, so Andy can play his savageries, damage cards, War of Clans, only missing the second longship to kill off the Brockvar warrior on deploy, but yeah, the hammer's been hammering. Only 2 pirates, but do we really care about anything else beyond Bjorn and Terror of the Seas? 7 and 6. And the bleeding goes through, and 7 and 8. Yeah, we had the casting team. I see the discussion in chat. We had the casting team in Flux yesterday with Carpetan joining, but also Dota, who you might have seen in different Gwent chats, also contributed. So nice to see more people coming in. It's a bit awkward with Brockvar if you want to break the shield on Sirinova, you'd have to hit the Demon Smuggler for 1, you get -1 on deploy from Longship, so not the highest tempo play. Also wasting 2 damage onto the Nova, so maybe refrain from doing it. And go for Savagerie. Just not aiming at breaking the shield. It's also fine. The amount of playable cards shrinks with each turn. Savageries are fine on 2s and 3s. They might struggle. Well, at 4 they probably are not struggling unless it's like unicorns into Commander's Horn blocking your... I would expect that at least one Warlord will be replayed.
The wind is all we live of the gods.
Puts on extra heat. One of the armored up cards is being dropped here. Also the Commander's Horn setup is being done. It's getting denied. Like trading a card for Commander's Horn, I'm not sure if it's all that worth it, but not trading. Like you play yours, Commander's Horn is getting played, you're not having the reach anymore, but Commander's Horn with Axel in round 2 will be a nice push tool. So what's Golden Acre situation? I'm not sure what got Marigant at the moment. Probably Freya's Blessing, the visual glitch, so it's loaded, yeah. Freya, Kaduch, and then something. For Warriors, yeah, only Iced and Tyr missing. Only. I know. Only those. Look at those bronzes. There is a tutor still though. Also, unlike pirates, yeah, warriors see a ship and they don't really have protection against it. You need to either remove it or you have to give your opponent more value. How much value can Terror get? On Greatsword, on tier target, yeah, pretty great one, so you don't mind stacking it.
In enemy veins, my blood boils and churns.
Four units assembled. If we see unicorns between the crowds, the value of this 7 provision card is going to only increase. Warriors don't really deny 5 cards in one turn, unlike sometimes pirates with the pink setup, with weather effects and all that. Of course, you have card roll there, you have War of Clans into damage, so you can thin this front row a little bit if you wish. A fast-paced action field match between two Skellige leader abilities is what we are witnessing. I'm pretty sure the second match is already finished. Going by some chat commentary. We are here for it. It's not like you have any other competitive matches to watch at the moment, right? Although maybe ladder. Maybe you can play. Maybe you should play while watching. Enjoy the game, play the game. This month, of course, only gives you crown points, so you're not getting to qualifiers, but prepare for the next month. Grind the ladder next month of May and play in Challenger in June. Why wouldn't you? If you enjoy the game. You should. You can even let the rope burn and think about your every decision. So, pretty decent horn value with extra boost, so bronze is adjacent to golds. Although, yeah, unicorn kind of traveled from the board.
Down on your knees.
Only one will walk away from this.
Man, warriors were not in a striking distance in almost any of the matches. Like, the gaps are huge, and when they got a tie, it was, well, perfectly balanced, as all things should be, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, warriors will have to commit at some point. Do they commit their key cards? Well, maybe, because what else do they have for points? Raiders for 8, Praise Blessing for potentially like close to 8 as well. It's not that impressive. And that's while losing rounds either on equal cards or winning 2 cards down.
My beauteous Calanth.
My beauteous color. So, iced power. See, I was talking shit about Skellige warriors, and they come and put 31 points on board, and they are like happy. They have tier somewhere, but no last say. The Terror of the Seas hits for 11, COC gets either Tears target, or if we are still continuing in this round, it just erases Greatsword. We also see that Iluha is interested in continuing playing. Praise Blessing on the Moon Smuggler is with good points. It's comparable to Iced level of tempo here. Kinda, not gonna lie. And now, this. This, and this. And a 25 plus point gap. There is still unclicked card holder, but there is also weather, there is still this 16 point terror, COC or COC for 12, a leader charge.
Bow before modern Freya.
Ah, look. The weather. The weather with ice every time. Every time. No, no, says Kukuruzina. Kukuruzina.
We raid, we fight, we plunder. Full service.
Blaze, not really putting on a good show. And we have Iluha Big Kukuruzina 35, or what was the number, going into the winners bracket final, and he is going to the lower bracket semi-final now, where he is playing against the losing side between Nick and Trinova. So this is onslaught victory and 3-2 with one tie. Great match. But Blaze didn't really shine and cannot claim the blazing glory. It's more of a glaring lack of consistency and points at some decisive moments. So, congrats to Iluha. Good luck, and in the lower bracket, and well, to Iluha in the winners final. I think I'm casting Iluha's match, so winners bracket final, and the second match will be on Lemon's channel, where he is casting with Kerpetan. Lemon is of course a victim of every rope in second, because in Australia it's quite late, so I'm taking a small break and then we return. So see you soon, and we'll see the final next. And welcome back. Hello, hello. We are watching the winners bracket final between Nick and Ilyuha Kukuruzina. And let me show you the band screen. For now, we don't know the bands, but Nick is playing Warriors, but with the more common in the past couple of years Patricidal Fury configuration. Still plays Cove, same as Kukuruzina. And then why am I saying Kukuruzina when it's Kukuruzina? Then Shield Wall, Alumni deck, and Imposter. So let's take a closer look at Nick's decks and get a refreshment on Kukuruzina decks. The score was updated for the previous semi-final time for the final now. So I'll update it once more. It's Nick 0 0. 0 plus 0 is probably not what I wanted. 0 0. And we don't know bands yet, although Ilyuha's NR was getting bands usually. Where is my bracket? I kinda closed it. Just reopen it then. Okay, so the main display. Let's look at Nick's decks first, and then if there is still time, I will be checking for invites. So first one is Pirates Cove that I opened, another sausage maker fun. In Nick, no Novigradian Justice, so quite close to what Ilyuha was playing, maybe 1-to-1. Don't quote me on that though, but close enough. Next one is Shield Wall. This deck we haven't seen in action today, at least I haven't, maybe you watched the other semi-final. So some buffs to this Shield Wall list. Oh, well, it became a Shield Wall list. You can protect your students, Banart and Aretusa students, and then when they reach the 4 patients, your alumni start do nasty things. If you don't have a way to go to Defender, or if you go to Defender and then you don't have answers left for Leticia and the students, you are in big trouble. But yeah, you just wait and wait and wait, and then you get a big payoff for your bronzes, and then you can play them, you can roll them from the rune world, from Capital Charadeev, you can get it from there as well. Chapter of Wizards, sorry, I forgot for a second the name. Then yeah, the previous was not as common, this one definitely is. This is the standard Warriors, as standard as they get most likely. There is the Butcher, Smallblood Butcher, that enables you at times to send a Warlord or Bronze into the graveyard, maybe sometimes offset full city and all those things, as it deals 2 damage to a friendly unit and then bleeds enemy unit. But other than that, you know, like, we didn't see Soph in the Endless Blaze of Glory for reasons that it was Ice deck instead. And then it's Rampapapali leading the Masquerade Ball here for Nilfgaard. Nick was playing Bandits previous weekend in top 8 qualies, but here decided to take the more reliable, the more common, the more familiar Imposter list with Masquerade Ball. So those are Nick's decks. The match has started, so we are waiting for the bans to come through. And then we are also reminding ourselves what Iluha has been playing. First, Nature's Gift without procs from hand. Instead, well, we do see that Sasuke and Philavandrel are both in the deck. Not like they are straight replacement for 7p card, but you know, the changes that are commonly seen are like Geralt versus Eskel, but players started playing Eskel everywhere. You usually find a human to kill, and just not really great in the mirrors. Okay, we got the invite, so this is the Pirates Golden Necker with some Witchers, Devotion, NR with Black Ryla, Demavent and stuff, and Pirates Golf. So those are the decks. Those are the players. Nick versus Iluha. And as far as bans go, we are not seeing Iluha's Pirates. And we are not seeing Nick's Shield Wall. And Iluha is going first. He gets to play his favorite faction, Northern Realms. And now we're just waiting for the semifinal to start. Let's go and celebrate Metal while we are waiting with some Metal Gwent spam in chat. Поспамим Metal Gwent in chat. Metal очень нравится. Поддержка. Если поддержка в чате не удовлетворила вас, можно закинуть денежку по ссылкам на поддержание турниров от Матола. Всем спасибо, кто закидывал на Donation Alerts в течение последних пары месяцев. But yeah, the card is still spinning, so Iluha goes first. Wasn't the case in the previous match, if I'm not mistaken. Andy versus Kukuruzina, yes. We've seen Kukuruzina take Gift. On blue coin last time. And this is Gift once again, and Skid again. Skid again never leaves. So no NR and no Skid. Winner of this match goes to Gwent Open number 2. So this is the best of 5 final. You need to win 3 games and you are in. Nick and Iluha are competing sides here, both players so with the competence in competitive Gwent, participating in official and many community tournaments, although Iluha mentioned that he doesn't really like the meme tournaments, so to say. But this is as official as competitive Gwent gets after CD Projekt left the game for the community to balance. So nice to see old competitive players coming back, and also the consistent ones like Nick performing on ladder to be here. Nick shows why warriors are kinda good. Finding double warlord from hand, not even requiring the Blood Eagle Vabjorn, although those things need to be found later. So, a pose here from Kukuruzina after seeing that both warlords, he is just sitting there, aghast. How did he do that? Andy was never playing double warlord against me, and we are actually seeing rebuke, which would have activated Freya's blessing, but no such thing here.
Papa nada.
Kinda interesting that not the caress, but rebuke was the choice. And is it 3 and pass from Nick? Play a carryover. No, wants more warriors in the graveyard. Maybe also kinda curious after seeing the first rebuke. But after the first rebuke, the second one comes in and the gap is requiring you to commit to your tears and soul. So yeah, the pass has been pressed. Fourth is here, so you don't really want box in your hand with the Tempest, and yeah, that was, oh yeah, fourth and Tempest are in hand, but you definitely can survive with Equinox break in round 2, but not with the Tempest bricked. At least you don't want seeing this. So what's the situation here? The Gutting Slash is dealing 6, Stunning Blow dealing 7, World Glance charged in the graveyard, Leader Charge, but yeah, Stunning Blow is a card. So Saskia had no chance even after that, but if there was no access to it, maybe you'd force Wabjorn to be used suboptimally, so not the worst consideration to sacrifice a leader charge there. Okay, so is this another leader charge to save a unit? Yes, it is. But where there is one buff trait, there is another. 7 damage. And no Oquen. Survival rate of Oquens is pretty awkward. Today. But that's just the fate. Not like Tears are surviving for much longer, and yeah, there is the Eskel tier standoff already available if we're talking about the second phase tier later on. This removal approach is nice at preventing the Tempest being developed. Eluha, of course, wanted the Symbiosis engines on the board. Probably a Caress or Fall if there is a target. Nah, this ain't it. So, do we see another uninteractive play? Probably. You have Hamadryad to drop. Not exciting. The council. Well, there are 2 elves. You already spent. You already spent your targeted tutoring. So I'm not entirely sure if that was not an attempt to get Philavandrel into the frogs. And we see the rope and the pass coinciding together. Beautiful. The poetry of Gwent. Let's go. Now the point differential is wide enough to, I don't know, consider, yeah, starting to play units on your side of the board. This of course leads to some openings for tempests
Women, children,
and such. Probably not with 1 unit only. But kinda need to thin. And yeah, the play with the seamless allow the separation. Now you have 5 power Philavandrel, Gort, all the Naiads. You probably want to travel with Eskel into the next round, but you enjoy your opponent traveling there without so fuku combinations. 35, a bit less with the location. Do we see Tempest? I kind of feel we do. Do we see Tempest stacked on 1 row? Don't think there is a reason for that. As this might be the last hurrah from Iluha. Or maybe Circle. But then, yeah, you'd rather like buff the Phila. And Circle is sort of an interactive play, but doesn't really matter against P-Fury with 3-4 Sirens available. You cannot go uninteractive anyway. Okay, so Nick understands the assignment, realizes that he's not really traveling into the next round with this tier, and takes the value, erasing the buff from Equinox. Now what is the Pathfinder doing? Still trades a bit up with any human played from hand, but Soph is an immune human, so cannot really reach there.
This'll be quick and painful.
And yeah, that's not amazing for fog value, but some points have been generated, especially with Young Dryad sticking to the board. Tempest played for some. If somebody was looking at this at the moment, they were like, man, this control gift is so annoying, this doesn't allow warriors to stick anything to the board, but the reality is, of course, that it was a stunning blow into Champion's Charge, into Gutting Slash, and only then a couple of units were played. But from a bystander point of view, if they were distracted for a second, it would have been quite questionable. So do we see Wolf into the circle as well? Or is Circle being kept for the next round? This is the last nature card as well. Ah, wait, no, sorry. We can also witness that. Or keep race for the next round. Something should stick. But at the same time 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's so much damage still. So maybe it's better to play while you still have a board presence, but yeah, you only have Harald Court as a finisher. So here you need to get Soph out of your opponent and then compete with Bran Fuku.
Wind whistles, willows whip.
Oh, let me sing the song of my people.
Okay, so clear weather on each side of the board. As it was what, 6 damage from Tempest, but since it synergizes with Symbiosis Young Dryad and removes the bricks from your deck, it was the mood.
I'll gut you like fishes!
Is it half prevent allocation click? Looks like it. And close enough to get a hatch. So the big boys were pushed out, leader was pushed out, but you are down the card, and if those two are found, and chances are Gort is not enough. Of course, okay. Hear me out.
'Tis my tree. I was born with it.
The trade is being done, but that's just a warrior for warrior. Hear me out. The 8 cards didn't actually over damage. It was 7 damage required to remove Oakwen, it was 7 damage required to deal with the other cards. The Sasuke, I guess. Also, this Fukusia. It's a wrong beast. And there is no Fukusia, not a warrior, not futurable. So this is Circle.
Your skull'll make a fine tanker.
We are getting guaranteed buff on Fila. This requires a target, and Circle creates a target for the dead blow. So plays for 7. For 8 on Bran. Philavandrel at 7 with the frogs.
Sit at my table.
Okay, so Primal Savagery is being kept as a finisher, but well, the frogs are at 1 power. So overall, a point lost on this, and yeah, wasn't really any reason to do this unless you expected something different, but this is a 7-point play, and 7-point play is not getting you over the hump. So GG to Iluha, and at the same time we know that there was a Fuku who was hell of a good in the short round. And this marks the continuing dominance in the tournament meta of Nature's Gift. Again and again it keeps winning, and nobody can stop it. Uses frogs as finisher, it's alright. Uses frogs early, it's alright. Alright. So, yeah, game number 1 done. Went by pretty fast, right? Didn't take 3 hours, so we are all fine. And game number 2, now Nick on blue coin. I guess it won't be scary at the moment. So it's between Nilfgaard Imposter Ball and between the Pirates Cove gangs. Syndicate. So do we see... We do probably see Syndicate from Kukuruzina here. So potential mirror is on the books. As you can see, the card is spinning at the moment. Let's update the score. And into game 2 of Winners Bracket Final we go. And it is indeed the Syndicate mirror, so gang again, gang brother against maybe brother from another gang, or maybe they just made bloody good friends. The little bird spine trying to get one of the gangs the advantage, but the gangs are best when they are together. Gangs together strong, I suppose. So, who is in your opinion having an advantage here, blue or red coin? In the inter-gang war, both players are running Sausage Maker. Pulling the strings is pulling the 6 if possible.
Oh, we must sell them back on.
You can lower the Sausage Maker power maybe as well a little bit, but I doubt we'll have the import of sausage from one side of Syndicate into another. But it's up to Nick and Kukuruzina. If they want to exchange sausages, they can.
Fortunately, transformation robs them of speech.
Bapanada.
So for now, just bronzes. Although we've seen the junior light up for a second. Kinda seems a bit too early to start denying tags, so yeah, don't think so. The problem with Poison in BGF was that they are clickable for the insanity if you don't have coins at the moment. That's not Nick's main priority. Steals the Mutants Maker, so invests into the production of hopefully not failed experiments for the Syndicate. Also, some of the soundtracks for the game, when you have the player board choice, is that round 1 is quite low and intrusive, and at times you think maybe something's off with the sound, but no, by round 3 syndicate music should pick up. But then in Skerriga it was playing from the beginning, so it's nice to have the variants, but at times it just feels a bit too low. So I feel like going first, at least for round control, obviously is a better choice, as you develop your ganks earlier and then you can just deny your opponent. Board present.
Out of the kettle.
At least we've seen, yeah, this multiple times in the last week's qualifiers. A very early end turn from Iluha.
I fear it's a secret family recipe.
He decided to sacrifice like 10 seconds from this rope. So things might be brewing. This is where, yeah, you're probably not stealing Sausage Maker this early. You can put carryover poison on it. Is it good? You decide. Do you want to junior round 1 while still being billion points behind? Probably not. And then who even cares about... oh, my Sausage Maker didn't play for many points. It's good. It's been tried out.
The ring won't come off. Just take the whole finger.
It's not the first time we're seeing it. Ah, we're rolling.
Could you say?
Yeah, we are rolling. Pulling the strings, and the spender is gone for Nick. No money to spend at the moment, but the spender is gone as well. The gap is reasonable. 1, 2, 3, 4 categories, as those two are just here. They are just humans after all. Nothing we can ask from them. Would have been nice to have like a 5th tag to steal the Sausage Maker. Baker is at 7. So, of course, with the full bank, it's just the optimization. What do you want to do? Here, maybe Salamander is risky. Yeah, goes for the second vendor.
Man's got the wares,
Interesting.
if you've got the coin.
Yeah, having the damage Sausage Maker makes it potential strings target. Played to 7 cards. I'm not sure if it was like conscious decision by Nick or it was Iluha playing a higher tempo, so to say. But yeah, double vendor is gone. The KOB money is almost spent. Nick still with a couple of points here. And why am I mentioning the 7 is the Novigrad. At the same time, Nick doesn't have Novigrad at the moment. And bank mastermind stuck in deck for Kungfoorabbit. So definitely an awkward position to start the push.
We finish them, then I finish you.
But decides to establish a couple of gangs already with leaders 3, so pulling the strings is potentially aimed at the sausage maker already. Can you push efficiently to get good cards? This is a mirror after all, so unless you are threatening the 2-0, it's usually that you just lose the card and your opponent has a better hand in round 3 and extra cards. And yeah, we see that Nick doesn't hesitate sacrificing Junior here.
Perhaps a different ingredient. An active one.
Now that you are down on points and getting a card back is not that realistic, to open Novigrad is definitely a consideration, and yeah, Kungfoorabbit goes for that. Blind Eye and Salamander. You probably don't have the freedom of playing the failed experiment here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Are you at freedom of spending? I guess Iluha wants Blind Eyes to stick. Intimidate. +1 from the crime. Not sure if the line was ever to consider stealing it, but it's not even possible without the click on Novigrad as well. Of course, there is a Junior to clean up a couple of tags. We know that the only poison possible is either from Sigi or Shady Vendor.
Well, we've not had enough.
So that happens. Iluha doesn't click the Novigrad, probably
We ain't done yet.
not really justifiable at the moment. Here, just find 3 damage. There are a couple of cards, or at least one. The second part of BJF Arch. Oh, one of the, how many are there? 3 or 4 together. Then we can just click the Junior, deal with that, apply even more pressure. Of course, the pass is offered. They both played Juniors. Iluha goes into the next round with artifact, but he wants more. He wants more. There are not enough ganks, so the click is what we see. Such a slow tempo without spending, without clicking Novigrad. So definitely feels like an awkward move. We also see that Nick wants that extra point from Little Bird, so commits 1 leader charge. We have Blind Eyes, Crown Splitters, Cut-Ups, Tight Cloaks, maybe Salamando coming from here. 1, 2, 3. Man, the double tags are so good. Imagine having 3 units and only having 3 tags. At that point, do you even try? So, all in on carryover, full bank, sausage maker, Novigrad. Now, yeah, Ilucha is definitely interested in seeing his cards. Nick's situation was a bit better, but stuff is still missing. Okay, bank and mastermind. At the same time, Nick finds Jacques. He needs something for pulling as well from Sigi.
I must act no matter the price.
No matter price. So Nick ends up without Novigrad, without bank, both providing you with extra funds. What's Ferko doing? Pulling or poisoning? Okay. Failed experiment is there, so floating that does seem problematic. That's very deep. Jacques.
I shall save humankind from what my visions portend.
So, game 2 of the final, last round of this Decade Mirror. And we still have 9 cards from bleed from hand to see. Bronze, 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 but at the same time, yeah. Bronze is what you see when the golds are partially out or golds are tutorable, so cannot really be complaining too much. At the same time, we do see that Ilucha's deck is free from any golds at the moment. Only bronzes will survive. Can't really deny the gang tags when you juniored. There are still some possibilities for pulling the string yoinks, of course. Purify.
Bloody hate mages.
If it was Lerio at the moment with his deck from last weekend's qualis, that would have been quite a roll. When your Grandmaster leaves ya. But yeah, it was quite a roll. When your Grandmaster leaves ya, you probably give up on your organization. So quite a juicy yoink there. And that's 2-0. Not the 2-0 in the syndicate mirror, that was 2-1 on the rounds, but this is the 2-0 from Kukuruzina winning with the Cove and taking control over this match and over the Novigrad syndicate by the looks of it. So Devotion and R with a ton of combo plays where you can play multiple cards in one turn, you can get removal depending on the rolls from the temple, you get all sorts of cool combinations, cards like Black Ryla making an appearance as well, not that many people have expected it, but became a staple of the deck. Is it optimal? It definitely gets a good score on the ladder, and it gets banned on the tournament more often than not, but now they have 3 shots to get Iluha onto the Gwent Open number 2. Community Gwent Open. Community Gwent Open. Guys, you are part of the community as well. So good. Round 1 hand is definitely one of hands in history of Gwent. Radovid is kind of good to have early before the raids, but man, look at them fights. Nick ended up without Fukusha in the previous game on the Warriors, but at the same time, look at the Warlord extravaganza. Every time 2 of them already in hand waiting. Do we see Radovid play opener? Kinda safe. There's also things like if you have leader charges, the sirens become food for revenants.
Checkmate.
And checkmate, says Kukuruzina, says Radovid.
Come on! Show us what you got!
So there is a lack of temple in hand. And that lack of temple is fixed. I guess one of the winches is traveling to the bottom of the deck. With zeal. But without mutant generator. This is kinda whatever against warriors. Filippo definitely wanted to be featured in this. Probably not militarily. Okay, so Filippo, Priscilla, Dandy. There was Veraxes, but what is there? There is, of course, like Demavent. But Priscilla is just better with the leader on Demavent. Makes it go faster. How would you rate the rolls here? Decent, but not broken. The 0 Gerhards, for example. Dandelion being not the most exciting card against warriors who play double warlord. Although that's a threat overload still. You can even you can try to play it. It's 9p. Wow, tutorable, so good. So 15 power demo event is most likely a champion's charge target, or like 17 power, or it goes through and will be sticking on the board. Cannot really deal with it too easily. Yeah, we also didn't see any shinies from the temple. This is a devotion list, so Kirak Marines. Not bad targets. What is Natalis on oil and winch duty at the moment? And this is the deck. I didn't point it out immediately. Like having temple, having curse scroll is nice and all, but also having those bricks in hand is pretty positive outcome in round 1, as you can just put them at the bottom of the deck.
You'll beg for death.
So 6 tempo play and 0 tempo play put an R into this awkward position. Like your opponent just played a Warlord and Warlord alert, that's like 8 points of tempo, and they're still kinda comfortably ahead. But then just the peculiarities of this list. The clicks are happening, so Hubert Drake is thinning out pretty soon. There is still AA. You got your demo event carryover from Temple. You played your Temple for the carryover. So Priscilla with 5 leader charges is doing things.
Reasons for the feeble of heart.
Well, we see why Swolbot Butcher is at time pretty decent, activating the War of Clans. And if something happens, like if your opponent's deck runs too much removal, then same can be done with the Warlord and Freya's Blessing. So it's been considered, it's been influential at times against the False City as well. Okay, so we do get a leader charge committed here. Any more leader charges? Yes, the Revenant is not really sticking. Because of this primal savagery. And with the bleed, Iluha is still not ahead. Nick has still Brockwar. And I guess you can throw away King Bran if you are still successfully pushing. It's -2 leader charges just to stay relevant from Iluha as well. So commitments are happening here. Do we see AA into the second Revenant into another leader charge? We do see the AA, but maybe no leader charge. Okay, maybe that was just a bit too much. Fair enough. So the Brockwar probably still goes 3, 2, 1. doesn't get your hat. So you only play here if you feel like your opponent. Oh wait, you can also lead a charge, champion's charge. But that's not much. So you're only doing this expecting your opponent to have something great to play, because beyond this it will be slow and painful, or expensive and painful. So there is the Vabjorn, Cannibalism, Carabalista, Black Ryla, Engine Finishers on the books here. But then you kinda don't expect Warriors to have fully playable hands, so the awkwardness of the slot. Yeah, we do see Solve probably committed here now, right? Yeah, okay, so Nick feels like he is not allowed to let Iluha out here. That's minus Solve. Vabjorn and first Echo in the graveyard, but also double Warlock Blade. And you have still Tyr, Fuku, card roll there, so you can control stuff. Even preserves. So Black Ryla, leader charge, pink self, cannibalize is not denying champion's charge, but champion's charge is playing only for 5. How many points is that? 8, 7, 9, 8, 12. So Bran would be enough. Also, like, not after this rope in. Cannot do much after the rope. Solve is a big immune unit that you were not interacting with. Your opponent still needs to find the cards, and by the looks of it, this card holder is here. This ain't it. This is it if you're pushing with bad cards, but you also need to mulligan stuff to play good cards later on. We've seen Fuku missing from before. Okay, so you won. You definitely have a freedom of playing carryover. Rafart's combining with the bronzes. There is only one of them. This is the second amphibious, so Echoes are on their last dying breath. You still need at least one leader charge for demo event and the second one for Priscilla later on. Can you blow your opponent out of the water with Rafart PFI? The answer is probably not. Like, nothing blocks Sneak from playing more. But at the same time, like, just playing Ryla feels worse than doing this.
Got any battles? Hungry like a wolf I am.
Okay, one of the demo event targets accidentally come into hand. Okay, so Tyr is being tutored. And now things are getting messy. There is still one res. And that's +5. And you, if you're trying to get ahead once more, how do you properly achieve that?
Enough chit chat. Draw your weapon.
The answer is you do not. Okay, so Frey's Blessing getting that extra value.
The stench of fear, I knows it well.
And now all the specials are also getting extra juice. We're gonna witness Siege Master's dominance in round 3, ain't we?
Come on! Show us what you got!
Okay, so that's probably a sign of, yeah, you'd need to play demo event if you weren't clear on that before. It's quite apparent now. Is it? I guess not. But, well, Nick also knows that you have your temple card in your hand, so... Okay, yeah. No reason to slow play. Make it more awkward. Although, do we really make it more awkward? For warriors here. You know their reach, you know that Champion's Charge is basically dealing the damage after counting all the warlords, and there is...
War's crux lies in winning, not in being resistant.
There is still leader, so yeah, the Siege Masters are out of equation. Poor dude, they just wanted to contribute. They mastered the art of siege, and then the demo event is like, I know better than you. You're gonna serve me food and hats. And that's as far as you reach on this battlefield. No ballistas feuer, no secret operations like Black Rylus. There was still a like 5-point play available, so throwing the leader into the cauldron was probably not a choice. Anything you can achieve here? The cards were already cleared. You definitely don't want to give Friend of Judgment out. So just preparing for the next round, checking everything from Kungfoorabbit's side. And what can Nick find on his top decks? Oh, look, Fuku, you were missed in one of the previous games and now you decide to come. Damage, Fuku, leader, finisher, 4 points. Filippo cannot really do anything about that. And both of those are overjuiced, so... No, 1 point, 3 point finisher is what's happening here. Although, yeah, there is a Radovich Judgment jumping out as well. So, a couple of extra points, but you're not putting anything extra on board, so... Definitely will be lack of Philippa's Fury targets. found everything, but not smooth sailing in round one. Is Ilucha's downfall here, and as they name it, this leader skin Bran Alkash, Drunkard Bran is winning with water. We see the warriors winning. Skellige, let's go! Congratulations for Skellige, well played by Nick. Getting that purple faction win. And we got ourselves a match. People would have been surprised if Ilucha versus Nick ended faster than lower bracket semifinal. So, yeah. Instead of just 3-0 win, we are going the distance. Now it's gonna be what? Syndicate, most likely, against Devotion and R. Yeah, your hourly reminder that you can support metal events. Flip that frown upside down, make metal smile. Or you can increase the prize pool of the current Gwent World Cup, and further you will have the links available for supporting the Masters events as well. But now the score is 2-1. Ilucha still leading. We see Nick taking Masquerade Ball on blue coin. Now Ken and R. That's already a hand improvement. Siege Master. You probably don't want to just erase them with demo event. You probably want those draws. Although by the end of the game, Ilucha seen all his cards. It was that the order of those cards was incorrect. Now that you don't have Curse Scroll and Temple, there goes the Huberto straight into the hand. Maybe things will improve after Siege Master pulls. I was already okay. The state of caster's mind. I was already fucking checking for the presence of Warlords in Nick's hand. This is how trained you become after watching Skellige players. I was already no warriors, no warlords. Oh wait, dogs, double servant, maybe double something is good, but no. Yep. So you might be scrolling through the deck and checking and then checking some more. And to the duel I challenge ya is missing. So, yeah. There goes Thursday Dame. You can ping her down. There is boiling oil. There is a Siege Master. Also, what is this pool? Not really ideal. Second boiling oil helps dealing with the Thursday Dame. But first you need a machine, and there is a lock. And yeah, this version doesn't run Redanian Secret Service as well. Is it actually justified to curse Knight the fucking Ballista so that there is no log to be carried over. If we are micromanaging the game. Yeah, rather it goes. But where rather it goes, the logs follow. But considering there is another one. Okay, instead of logs following, we got the dogs following. Yeah, that was definitely calculated wordplay in the making. Don't mind me. Oh, I guess this play lost all its relevance. And instead we are back at kill the Thursday Dame plan. Ah, poor Roberto. Seeing all those pings he could have absorbed, so to say, in the deck, not the ballista pings, but all the order clicks, and here he is in his original state, still trying to be useful. Okay, so I guess when the temple is not coming to ya, you go to pray temple and a couple of bronzes. We've seen the Siege Master being floated, so yeah, allows you to also talk. Queen Myth as a leader target is pretty good. Gerhard was missed last game, and Defender I don't think is too relevant, although there is even the Curse Knight, so maybe. But yeah, Defender instead. Okay, so Queen Myth was taken. One day this Thursday Dame gonna, what's the word, quelch her thirst, but not yet. No, the word is something different, but don't mind me. Not certified English caster. Okay, so it was Gwent, actually certified English speaker, but back to Gwent. Back to Gwent. Probably no reason not to play. We see Demavent being transformed. Maybe removing things like, although you need the aristocrats and agents and all that for Arcane. Also got Arcane out with the Fergus.
My favorite quarry? Why, fugitive, of course.
Now would have been nice to transform something, but yeah, the coup on Demavent, I guess, was still a consideration with all the cards available. It could have helped with a little bit of thinning. Do we see? Ilucha stopping here? Probably not. Yeah, doesn't even get ahead. It says that if you wish, you can have it.
It pleases you. I'm delighted to hear it.
I'm not committing much. So Huberto traveled back into the deck, but no orders have been clicked yet. Revenant 6 10-point play, 37, 36. You still need 21-point play, so that's costs you Gerhardo. And without Gerhard Temple carryover, you'll have to rely on Defender and Rafart. We are also out of Demavent on the north side of the board. Okay, so Vinch is probably not helping, yeah. And yeah, it would have been awkward to just burn the leadership. So the temple target, the demo event, all those things are gone. Nick committed Archbane into this round, and also Philippa's out. The nasty thing about the Thirsty Dame is that she kinda profits and costs you a leader charge. Effing Thirsty Dame. Achieving greatness ever since release for your opponent, actually playing the statuses that you did not contribute. Go home, Hubert, you're drunk. Okay, so Masquerade Ball, Roderick most likely is yeah, guaranteed between two cards. No access to a fart makes your ability to push weirder. So what is the push looking like? PFI, drop AA. Okay, goes into the Revenant without burning charges, gets locked. Unlucky. How many charges are required? 1, 2. That's assuming that you go for Defender, but yeah, I don't know. AA burnt on the Revenant streets with the lock. And now if you are playing PFI, why not just burn one of the leader charges? I'm not certain.
Enough! Let us finish this.
Down with tyranny. Yes, that's the right shout.
A couple of soldiers. That leads to nothing. That's Joachim without getting ahead. How is Anar, by the way, with imposter copying the defender status? You have Karo, Black Ryla to break the shield. It's just that between Boiling Oil, potential Radovid, there is still some damage to do. Also, yeah, the PFI into Revenant into Leader and consuming at least one of them kind of would have helped with Huberto a little bit.
Dark clouds gather over Temeria.
I shall flog them into submission.
We've seen the pikemen. Roderick is, of course, still unchanged. The card sequencing or the card order in the deck doesn't matter for him.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
So, no last save for Iluka. Do you trade the Boiling Oil? Boiling Oil clears Masquerade Ball Thirsty Day more often than not, unless your opponent starts with the Pikeman. You have to play a unit. Or, like, okay, Pikeman, you can just kill Pikeman instead. Is there anything? Yeah. Suppose it's not that great. So actually forcing Roderick, which means an aristocrat or masquerade ball, out of your opponent. Okay, so Roderick goes. The consistency is a little bit gone, but what, Rompoli was there, right? So no damage done. Cute move from Nick with the Blitz. Needs a target, but there are like 3 of them. This is definitely one of the targets. Not a fart, but in a short round you won't have bronzes anyway. But I'm not sure how Iluka wins this. Not enough turns to get advantage from Black Ryla. Queen Meath cannot lead with that because of the imposter. Or at least that doesn't really play for great points. Even if imposter would have saved. Oh look, the Boiling Oil gone. I guess I'll just float a Rampapapa. So sit and listen, let me tell you a story of devotion and art. It was a deck banned 3 out of 4 games for Iluka, or 4 out of 5 games. No, 3 or 4? Yeah, probably 3 out of 5 games it was banned. But now it's kinda struggling, ain't it?
Oh dear. Have I something in my teeth?
Oh dear. Well, the counter is 3. The float actually works.
Enough chit-chat.
As in... Well, the leader has not been used yet. It's a shame you cannot motivate Riley to do the double pings.
It is how I punish those who irritate me.
Those are some points, but at the same time, those are some points, and your opponent has some hidden points. Your finisher is a 7 plus. Not this. Not this. No. Oh, no. NR, why are you always picking battles with Nilfgaard? What's your reason for this? A powerful for finisher for Nilfgaard, but it doesn't matter.
A taste of Nordling, is it?
A taste of Nordling. What a finishing line for this game. Putting the match at 2-2 score. Okay, 2-2. Masquerade Ball, Imposter with a win. And now it's Syndicate versus NR. With NR going on blue coin. I'm pretty certain when choosing a deck, Iluha was considering that he will face quite a few golf matches. So at least the baseline for our expectation is that the deck is capable of performing against Syndicate, as that wasn't banned. And Alumni was banned as well instead. But the ticket number 3 for Gwent Open number 2, only one player gets this. There will be another ticket available. Attempt to get the ticket after you lose this final, but winner gets there straight. So let's see. Preferred coin for the NR. Finds one of Siege Masters. Finds Temple from hand. So opener is sorted. A little bit of control, never hurt anyone. You keep rather with judgment to send it back. Not even sure, like, you need to mulligan something, I suppose, but you could also keep both bricks. There was no temple available at the time, but you are always picking it up with Curse Scroll. Opener. Opener. Okay, so that was Iluha's side of the board for Nick. We see double Mutant Maker, no BGFs available. Has some control as well. Poison combo, one pull in the string. Misses double Vendor, double BGF. Yeah, we start with the Temple here. I think there was Selkirk, which is a reasonable pickup. Priscilla, Queen Meath. Libioda should be consideration at time. So yeah, Selkirk, Priscilla, Queen Meath. Nice choices. Boiling Oil is decent, but your opponent has the second one. Although that's 2 Firesworn Salamander attacks gone. Do you even care this early? Should be picking up Gem event from the temple.
Thanks for continuing to keep Gwent alive, man.
And thanks for the donation. I missed who did it come from, but much appreciated. We'll cover that after the game, so between the games. But much love. Thank you for the support. Okay, so for now, Selkirk is getting picked, and we also see demo event come in. Man, Nikki with 40 USDs. Okay, yeah, so thank you for the generous donation. Been a pleasure to be part of this team running the competitive Gwent in 2024. Of course, much of it should be deflected towards Metal for organizing, because yeah, casting is nice, but there wouldn't be anything to cast without him. Okay, so now back to the games. Novigrad committed round 1 means that Nick is probably not passing after 3 cards. Probably gonna see a little bit more from him this round. What was the third card? Little Bird. So yeah, Little Bird is a perfect. I'm not sure at what temperature you're boiling little birds, but boiling oil is probably hot enough to do that, whatever the temperature is. Man, Syndicate music needs to be more active in round 1, especially when you're solo casting. Okay, so I think the tags are not sticking onto this board, although there is a Junior clearing the Black Ryla, so the round definitely continues.
Can use it. Not sure for what just yet, but
that's 2 tags on the board, 4. And then threat of stealing Ballista is real. This is leader charges. I must admit I never seen Radovid stolen before. But that definitely works. Right. Somebody has the proof video of it, probably somewhere in Gwent community. Okay, so Huberto is not breakable anymore. Second break, Radovid Judgment was put at the bottom of the deck, so that's nice as well.
Robs them of speech.
Spending is kind of wonky on the Sea Jackal. Of course, Nick doesn't know that Selkirk was picked up. So one line of avoiding getting Selkirk is to buff the Jackal into Oblivion. And that might be like a surprise ooh later on. But most likely will be capable of splitting his spending. So that's 4 tags on the board. Danger. You do have double Kirak Marine to play around that though, so don't see any reason not to play AA this round.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake, I'm sick of these chores.
No points. There are still coins, there is a click, so no one is forcing anyone to go out. There are money for this. There's a blind eye. Wow, look. There's a tribute. But KOB is still full. Okay. Oh, weird pause. The game didn't load up. Value! And Huberto goes from Oxenford to Novigrad, right? Oh, wait. No, that was not it. Don't mind me. This is not Vincent. Mixed up my inner vampires. Nobody says that Oxenford requires rejuvenation. It's all about Novigrad. So things are kinda getting spicy. As in the hand quality for Iluha. It's getting better and better. You'd want to keep Rafat's Vengeance. Man, what's with the rope? In this situation. This didn't seem intentional. We're probably gonna end up with Selkirk smashing the Jackal and the one power unit getting erased. That definitely, certainly looked like a leader charge, Revenant kill Apothecary line. It still provides the Revenant, although you can leader charge the second one. Instead takes a pass. Feels. Not sure if you feel confident when you are losing on event, but feels like he needs to keep all the parts intact. That definitely felt awkward. Probably could have been mitigated by Arafat into that Revenant leader kill. At the same time, you can just defend the push. With a hand like this, the problem arises when you are pushed too deep into the round. Like this is not looking like a short round winning hand. If you have to play everything. If you have something saved. You should be. Should be happy because, well, Nick is pushing with Sigi, with Bank into something meaningful, most likely. If that's a full 2-0 attempt, of course, there are possibilities that this is just a failed experiment. Poisons, Sausage Maker. We are done with this round. Thank you for your attention. Let's take Sigi, leader charge, Jacques into the next one. Poison, poison. doesn't really put you far ahead. You are losing Novigrad support in round 3. Syndicate losing Novigrad support doesn't feel too great, considering your entire expansion, entire faction is kinda located on the premises of the city, most of it.
Got any victuals? Hungry like a wolf I am.
So next two, like this and the next move are
What I didn't use, I tossed it
quite alright. For Iluha becomes harder later, but I guess if you are in for a bad card, you are still fine, so the next 2 turns still are quite easy. To resist the bleed. We do see Natalis doing something in here, also denying the carryover propositions from the sausage maker. He just wanted some decent investments. KOB always just floating on the top deck. This is a situation when you're playing and triggering a Carontia, KOB is just on top. Coach, me, pick me.
Clever's boys been caught wearing fake jewellery, have they?
Is it a fast move from Iluha? Or do we consider stopping the bleed? Probably travels into the next round with Demavent, into Priscilla, into a leader charge, into a Demavent, into Queen Meave. If he plays Winch and Selkirk. Selkirk, especially with this spender situation. Maybe not.
These dogs have no honor.
But okay, decides to commit that before the winch. To deny the tag, of course, as well. Making Little Bird, making Mastermind, and having no spender. Besides the Little Bird at the moment. More awkward. Could have killed Little Bird, but there is another blind eye. Jumping out any moment.
Time to settle things.
Is there anything for Furco? Well, you just not pick collusion, I guess it works.
I call this one the tickler.
So this is why I liked the winch before. This was not in the books yet. And now you have to demo event and then feels much worse. You are still comfortable. Like if your opponent plays Jog before. Then you are at the decision point. They still finish your Selkirk off with the poison combo.
The key is not to lose one's head.
So, Demament. So Winch gets him ahead, next turn gets to click, so this allows Sneak to travel into the next round with KOB Jacques. Thanks for the raid, Lemon, hope your games were fun. and you enjoyed and can rest now. Thanks for casting, and also hello Kirkatan. A new duo of casters. So yeah, Nick is keeping Jacques KOB. What else is there? Shady vendors. Quite reasonable. Redovit is at the bottom, so that's between those two unless it glitched. But yeah, this should be the two cards. Revenant was picked up. So, with 5 cards in deck, yeah, we see that Nick is on Jacques, double Shady Vendor. There are money in the bank for them as well. We won't see Collusion Plate, at the same time Iluchas.
I pass on every 10th round.
So yeah, Radovich is potentially the next card after the mulligans, right? 2 mulligans were taken. This doesn't look like enough points for NR, but there are hidden points in this Radovich judgment still. There are units coming from PFI.
I must act, no matter the price.
Kilby still sticking to the deck. Jacques not really dying here by any means. 1, 2, yeah, there isn't really anything to do. You need to Mief for the counter. You have this is also kind of awkward. As in, you cannot zeal the Cadvini Revenant on the last turn because of Radovich judgment. So you'll have to zeal something, use your leader charge, but PFI is the finisher. Okay, yeah, this also works with offensive. I was thinking about consuming the infantries, but the token is here. Damage 5 also sets up this beautifully, but Shady Vendor. Yeah, okay, this is... those are points, but there are 8 coins and a couple of tribute rolls also.
How about this one?
Who do I spy?
Ah, okay, sure.
Well, that is rather generous. I thank you.
I think, yeah. Yeah, the extra category.
Can't take it anymore.
Whoop. That's 12 points, but there is Radovich. And still coins on the Shady Vendor.
Could very well be the deal
And
of a lifetime.
another pull in the strings. Okay, close, but triple defeated this Devotion and R is. Congrats to Nick. Making it to Gwent Open number 2. So wins with Imposter Ball, Gangs of Syndicate and Devotion Warriors. Iluha was in a great position, but Devotion and R turned out to be a bait here. Still, questions regarding... Maybe no, that Selkirk, maybe I overestimated keeping it, but felt like it opened Nick's hands. So we're moving to the final between lower bracket final between Iluha, Kukuruzina and Renova, who won against Andy. So this will be coming up next. Before that, I'd need a break. Would recommend you also stretch your legs, grab something to eat, and enjoy this battle for a couple of minutes. We are very thankful if you consider crowdfunding using the !crowdfund links. So see ya in a few. Okay, so I'm back. And Kukuruzina versus Renova is the final we are watching. Unless I'm worked it up, we'll have double Nature's Gift, we'll have Inspired Zeal versus Shield Wall, P-Fury versus Pirates, and Imprisonment against Pirate's Cove. So yeah, that should be correct. This is the 4 factions, the 4 leaders picked by each player. Bans, we'll learn about them in a couple of minutes. We will also have a second caster for the final. The one that you love, liked his collaboration with Lemon as well, according to Metal. Kirpetan will be joining me for the lower bracket final cast. We can start looking through the decks in the meanwhile. So let me just bring the decks of players onto the screen. We also need to update this, so it will be Renova 00 Kukuruzina. Bans, we are not sure of them yet. So yeah, we are also cutting it close to the start of the match, but you know the decks. So we've just seen Kukuruzina. If you were watching this stream, you know Inspired Zeal and just failed to win 3 times in a row. Devotion and R with Demovent and Trafart's Vengeance. Pirates, Witcher's Golden Necker for Skedegea. Nature's Gift without frogs from hand, and Pirate's Cove. Now looking at Renova's decks. It will be Imprisonment, Ran3 with trees, so Locks, Blight Makers, even a Doppler. Not many unique categories, but a lot of same human primary category, so Doppler is being played. Devotion, Warriors, Patricidal Fury, Nature's Gift with frogs, without Saskia, and Shield Wall, similar to what Nick was playing. Maybe there is some difference with Redanian or Purify, I'm not certain. So those are the leaders. We don't know the bans yet, and now I'll go to the ban screen and we will be joined by Kirpetan in a couple of minutes. The invite is still not here, so that's great as well. Okay, we got the bans, we got the invite. So the bans are Skedegea for Kukuruzina. He is not playing Pirates, and no NR for Renova. This is a ban. This is a ban as well. Okay, so we got that. And I guess I can wait a little bit for Kirpetan to join. So Iluha, we are watching him for the 3rd time. Has beaten Andy, lost to Nick, and now has the last chance to qualify. The coins, let me check that. So Kukuruzina on blue was leading with Nature's Gift. In the previous series. And let's call the Kirpeten. Hello, hello. We just got into the match as well. You got your invite, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess like the deck explaining is not that necessary because they've been explained before in podcasts.
Yeah, okay. I got your webcam on as well, if you don't mind, right? You shared it, so... okay. Yeah, there we go. So
okay, I got the park. I hope no one's playing syndicates because I will not be able to see the coins.
At the moment it's Nature's Gift versus Skirga. Iluha on blue coin. We got the bans as well. No Skirga for Kukuruzina, and Trinova will not be playing Alumni. So no NR and no Skirga Golden Necker in this series. Iluha once again is leading with Nature's Gift, as he was doing in the previous series, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so
we are trying to win the run without committing the Aquan. Like the circle is insane here.
Yeah, Iluha has been trying to save his Orquen and also Saskia in a match against Nick with leader charges, but I think Nick found exactly enough damage. He was running Stunning Blow, maybe against Trianova's list where there is no Stunning Blow. Maybe it goes a bit better.
Like the main problem is the moment you commit Aquan, you win the run, but then you don't have Aquan for bleeding, and she already has a great deploy, so it becomes awkward. And by the way, did Nick casually miss spot warlords?
No, he was finding them quite casually, finding them most of the games from hand. But one of the games he lost, he was missing Fukusia in round 3. So yeah, even when you draw something in that devotion list, you still have a few untutorable cards.
So we have to commit the troll here, otherwise we get thrown out because we don't have any warlords. I assume we take the circle here and chill. Buff the Lavender 7, yeah. We could also buff the Arcman, but... Actually, buffing the Arcman is the high roll play, saying I will find Sinmas anyway. So Arcman has a really high chance to win.
So a lot of raids, but besides those, Renova doesn't really have anything to do with this point gap. Card roll there, committed, as you pointed out. Yeah, it gives you control in the next round, but less options for round 2, round 3. Flexibility.
So we will play the Saskia, and if Saskia doesn't die, it's really awkward to answer Darkman.
I suppose Uncreate Warrior is in graveyard, so War of Clan. Ah, wait.
Yeah, we did not play single warlords.
The warlords. Okay, yeah. So the combo is nice to have one missing component.
So we have the double leader and gutting, and we can't even do that if we lead as a Saskia.
Yeah.
So we have to use like Trollde or full leader champions. Yeah,
this
not
is
looking so hot.
The Warriors were not looking too hot so far. From what I've seen, I'm not sure how it... Well, people with Warriors got to the final stage, so I guess the deck kinda got there in the end. But
Warriors and Gift are like probably have the lowest win rate in this qualifiers, excluding playing each other.
Okay. Okay, so
I love it doesn't even have the Warlord, so here's a wiggle into it. She has to, sorry.
Only one will walk away from this.
Okay, so yeah, Saskia is cheating. This makes Open kind of think about her fate, but at the same time, yeah, the Saskia is here to carry potentially.
I mean, if Warrior player full leaders, Gift can even just pass and take long run, right?
Yeah. No troll, no
Because
leader.
without the Sirens, there's like overswarming is not a big issue. And if the Zarkvan lives, you basically get to it.
Yeah, an awkward position.
Oh.
I guess she's not really leaving.
Yeah, we are killing the troll that's smart.
Okay, so Iluha has the weather, but I kind of want to try and set up something on the board with symbiosis, so flashing. The problem is all those things are most likely dead.
Yeah, whatever you play will die, so you either take the frogs into Naiad or just take the Tempest anyway. But if you take the Tempest, we just play everything under the Ranger of. And we will hit 3 armor. Actually, this is okay awkward because Savagery doesn't kill this.
Yeah, Savagery still lacks those inputs from Warlords.
And now we can give Symbiosis to Saskia, and she's also really hard to kill.
Yeah, I guess this is the deck that wins or dies by finding the Warlords. Quite a different game. We also seen, I think it was Gift versus Blaze of Glory that Andy was playing, and first time he found his Warlords and it ended up in a tie against Kukuruzina's Gift. Second time Warlord went missing, and yeah, that wasn't particularly close. So same situation here.
You're taking Hama? Interesting.
Mother Earth, I grant you my life. From you it came, to you it returns.
So yeah, Iluha has the information how much damage does each raid do. What's the one Guardian Slash, one War of Clans left? Okay.
Technically, Simnas is guaranteed, so and there's nothing much else you're looking for here. See the full leader. No, not just full leaders and champions charge on this. Full leader.
Okay, so are we seeing Soph as well then? Yeah, okay.
Yes, we are. I mean, thinning is winning, right?
Yeah. Although we are thinning towards that Warlord that does nothing. Not much, but yeah, there is still Fukushia that you can rely on. And made some nice points. There is still Eskel missing in Iluha's hand as well.
So we have the option to just pass, or then we'd never find Eskel, so we need to team with something.
There is still Fuku and Freya's Blazing and War of Clans, so I cannot really allow him to stick. The risk is too high.
Like, we could take Lavender, but it's like really pointless to waste the 19 point cards. So we either valuable it by playing the rebuke and deny it, or just pass.
Rebuke doesn't really achieve anything much if you don't go seamless into double rebuke, as we've seen Lerio do last weekend. Yeah, I don't think against warriors it really achieves much at this point. So Naiad Pond Keeper, rebuke, and you save Wolf and Pila. You kinda already lost your card, but your finisher's much better. Okay, it also depends on the find in the SKL.
Yes, I mean, I think 5 here is weird. Like, I never go Simnas, but you can take a like Keras and increases your chance of finding SKL, because if you don't have an answer for tier, your points usually doesn't matter. I guess because you have War of Clans. And it's really hard to find the SKL when you have 2 bricks in the deck.
Yeah. Okay, you can leave with full into the rebuke or caress.
I assume this is Simnas. Yes.
Okay. So kinda.
Feign not ignorant.
Like, you're saying you either gotta play the tier or you may juice a pass.
Yeah. You cannot go full uninteractive with Nature's Gifts or Primal
And
Savages.
Savage can't be Simnas.
That's pathetic, but oh well, sometimes your rates don't grow. So yeah, it has to hunt the Dryad or Treant. Bran is what, 10 points? Even Tyr is not looking too hot.
Should play the Bran, which is interesting. He doesn't want to make up space by making Savage Rigor. And he doesn't want to play the tier.
Space is denied. Savagery is enough, right? 8. There is armor on the Warlord.
Like, playing the Rebuke is actually 7 points because you get 1 more turn of Fog, but yes, see it. Now the question is, do we want the Resilience or do we want to save the tier?
Okay,
We thought last day you would usually want the Resilience, but they answered the normal tier anyway, so because they don't have locks. It's probably better.
Okay,
Is it? Resilience might have been better.
Okay, so yeah, with all the thinning, Eskel has been found. What is there? Caress versus Rebuke.
Not yet, no?
And deny it. Okay, yeah. I was just checking what cards are there.
Did we occasionally miss Kusia?
Yeah,
and the Warlord?
It was the last mulligan, so you have your warrior from the raid.
Can be bigger, but yeah.
It's not a good day to be Skedeger at the moment.
I mean... If you do the maths, like forcing Eskel on this tier...
I think you are taking it 1 extra res, and that's basically the same as the target, so...
Yes, but I was thinking about getting it for the resilience. In the previous round, was it better? Because then the tier is a skill target anyway.
Yeah.
You don't go any taller because you don't have leader. Yeah, it was better. But maybe there's always a chance of missing a skill and it was being banked on.
Yeah, not Dr. Tin into 2 cards, but...
Now we probably take the Naiad on the Escal because... Oh, we just take the frogs.
Okay, so frogs.
Because killing a 1 is really annoying. And then we can buff the Naiad, so we get more vitality value. Yeah, now we die to Savage again.
So the Gort is basically Turshak Invader, but you have extra cards. A couple of triggers for Symbiosis.
So it is basically the Dwarf versus Pirate Girl.
Yeah, but I suppose the Rebuke helps Gort to get the win. What's the damage for on War of Clans? And then another 18 come in, so 40 points for Skidegger. A few more for...
And there is no way this Dwarfness more than
Yeah.
God. So yeah. I was wondering if you like took tier resilience. I guess depends on what you draw because you don't actually have good cards to play, right? So having a free space in your hand is not that much. Wait, yeah, you lost the leader. I can see them.
Ah yeah, there was a 1 charge. So win for Iluha. I guess Fukusia would have made it a closer match. So the band screens a reminder that Kukuruzina cannot play his Onslaught Skerege and Trinova is not playing Shield Wall. And now first win for the gift. I think every time I see gift, it's winning. It's strange. But that's...
I mean, are those wins against warriors or other gifts?
Yeah, that's a good question. It was against Andy's Blaze of Glory that I've seen today. And then, yeah, it's also occasionally against the mirror. We also
And
see...
every time I see gift being played, it's like getting bodied by Masquerade Ball, White Frost, Onslaught, Tatterwing, Devotion and R. And surprisingly it does okay against Spyrescope for some reason, but yeah.
Yeah, it might have been in top 8 also occasionally against the victory against the Cove. But yeah, the proc addition kinda helped it. What else made Gift playable in the tournaments that people went? Wow, I want to play the Dryads once more. Pilvandra was buffed, but 2 seasons ago, right?
I mean, Flavant to the procs is 19 points base, no?
Yeah, yeah. Sometimes one combo, one power play is enough. Okay, we go into the game number 2. Iluha is leading and now is on... Oh, look! Gift on blue coin. Again. And
Okay, doing this, another deck is risky, normally, on the red coin, but I don't think if can take the long run, so you can have a sampler run too. Like, the interesting thing about is another deck, you don't have to play Temple Run 1 if... Yeah, you can save it.
This was actually the Iluka's downfall in the final against Nick.
Yes, because Nick has Masquerade Ball.
Yeah, lost 3 times against it, and let's see if he can do that from red against the gift. Okay, there is a Moran that I haven't seen in the previous gifts. Well, I've seen it before, but not in the top 4.
Like, this Moran is one of the best cards you can have in this matchup. Because this NR deck is so annoying because all of their like targets that needs to be ruining is between usually 6 and 8. So you can't really kill them with damage. But you don't want to waste a Toll Punish on them anyway. So yeah, Lock is the best answer for them.
Yeah. No beauty.
They are seeing the Demavant here now. What I mean is, if this Moran didn't exist, if you don't escale this Demavant, you lose the game.
The key is not to lose one's head.
Okay, so the Temple player must play Temple. Okay, Bloody Baron.
Baron and Bowhold, both are insane. What are the others?
Open is not insane.
I think he robbed the other ones, no?
Anseis looked alright.
Is it my blind or did he just rob the other ones?
So there is, when casting, there is a delay by a couple of seconds, so sometimes it feels like, oh, the player completely roped out, but then the play shows normally. But yeah, we didn't see the third choice, so I don't know if Iluka managed to click. But sometimes there is like this deception that you don't see them actually make the actions. So I don't know what was the third option. Like Anseis looked okay to pick up.
Okay. Yeah.
But Reynard Todo, I no idea what the other options were.
Eldo is really questionable. If a Grace card that has Night Tag is not being played on Nice, that card is not amazing.
I guess the options might have been something like Militile and something else that is quite bad. So might have been a conscious choice, but yeah, knowing Iluka's love for rope, it might have been just leaving it for the last second. Okay, we get Open as well.
If Iluka really wants to win this round, they can just slam down Anseis and win the round. Because he has Baron anyway, right?
Yeah, there is Baron. Needs to find it, but
he can also pass and win because what Renava's problem is, she's playing a gift deck against 2 Revenants.
Yeah, and a couple of Hamadrites are already on the board, so you're not spawning them like at 5 power, so to say, in the round 3. Then yeah, with the help of machines, with the leader charges, you can just go and eat the vegetables, the trees.
And this also like, oh my god, Iluka is helicoptering.
To a duel I challenge thee.
I assume you hit the Treant to play around the Naiad for later purposes. No, actually, Summer. Okay, now you gotta escale or lock the Demavant.
It was kinda fine, I guess, floating the Demavant against Demavant winch combo against floating your own Oakwen, but now decision time is here. Okay, the lock.
Now, this is gonna sound weird, but NR has an insane pass here. Yeah, I know we commented Demavant and Anseis, but who cares, just pass. What's gonna give 2 in the long runs? They have to bleed the card down. And if you play in the double Hammer Riot.
No,
You have delay, right?
Yeah, 20-minute delay.
Okay. Nice. You actually keep jamming, which is interesting because with descent passes 99% win. But to be fair, this is really hard to lose as well.
So for
Because oh, interesting. Because the thing about Tempest and Fork Meeting season is they are insane cards in terms of value, but they will also warm you in the long run. So Renova was forced to push a higher card down.
So what is Ilucha's decision? Kinda can continue drawing cheap bronzes, but that just as you mentioned, you could have passed a turn or two earlier, a turn earlier, and forced.
You can also play a little game called Did You Draw the Rebuke? And just play a rev.
I guess the treant is there, so it's rebuke and deny it.
Yeah, but you lose like many points if you kill the guy with deny it. We take the ready,
Okay, so can kill ready.
Now it can actually die deny it.
Yeah. It's kind of awkward to sacrifice your aristocrat king, but okay. So Revenant leader charge is always an option, but leader charges now you only have 3 left. And
I mean, you technically need only one Fogela and that's it. You can
Rafart is the second one, so yeah, 2.
Yeah.
And then one of them is going for Revenant, so whatever else there is. Not really anything.
Oh my god! Adrenaline 4 Rafar's Vengeance, let's go!
Everything must go and it must go now.
I mean, although he is a soldier, so he triggers Rafarts. So yeah. Although it's being useful once in his life.
The time of those engines kind of passed. He was occasionally played like years and years ago on the Thronebreaker release, I suppose, but yeah. Now,
Didn't he also get reworked and given grace?
Yeah. It's a shame, like some of the reworks were quite nice and recharge the cards into the meta, others like, okay, you are 8 provisions, you have some engine value. You have the grace, so it should be a consideration, but yeah, the decks
actually, there is a really big consideration to play PFI instead of Order. Because playing the PFI is like, you kind of win the round anyway. If you are going that way, if you wanna win the round, play the Order, but yeah, playing PFI is also really good. Because it's nice to fork. And PFI cannot be used with Rafars. Because the spawn is deployed, so yeah, PFI never does 2 damage with Rafars, it's impossible.
Yeah, there was recently a nice video from Pfitch regarding those quiz questions. He collected like a bunch of stuff regarding false Siri movement and Rafart. All those, so quite a few hidden mechanics. I think yesterday something was on Pia's stream as well that you guys wondered about, but I was there just for a couple.
Sure, Gellert can't kill Force Seeker. That's what we have tested, right? Gellert.
Yeah, I understand. I haven't seen it tried, so now we're trying to rework it while Ilucha is continuing his.
I mean, Ilucha doesn't have that much left. That's the issue. He has Baron, Rayla, Radovid, LAA, and everything else is like bronzes.
Yeah. So I guess keeping the balance between winning the rounds, committing not too much, but exactly enough is the hardest part of the deck. Because... Sorry?
Temperament. Temper boosters are season Rafas and double Revenant round 1. So we really wanted to win the rounds, but at what cost?
And the end deck is usually queued from blue, so maybe the lines are not that straightforward, so but wins in the end. Okay, so now just get the seamless out, I suppose.
And technically, you had tint so much. Them would tint 3 cards, and Rafas tint 2 cards, and you would tint 1. The question is, are we bleeding without AA? Yeah, we actually missed the AA and Natalis.
Oh, look at this prime proactivity by Reinhard Odo, just achieving greatness immediately. You struggle to find a play, your bronzes are dying to Dryad sneezing maybe? There is still rebuke, right? So let me save ya. Reinhard Odo 2024 campaign.
I mean, you can actually trigger the grace on Odo, that's kind of funny. If we had AA, this would have been a prime bleed. Because Odo would actually play 4 points if you double buff it Marits, right? And like, if we had Natalis, it's actually 2 boosts instead of 1.
But okay, decides to go after spending all that against Seamless. And
we
Gort.
still don't have AA somehow, while leaving 5 cards left in the deck.
Is there? Yeah, there is a siege engine, so you can mulligan into the siege master and actually at the same time there is Radovid. Radovid wasn't... Okay, there he comes, so not breaking it on the last mulligan.
Natalis AA are the bottom 2 cards of the deck.
Okay, yeah, gonna be interesting.
Now, do we start order or reinforce? That's really interesting. Or we can just take the oil.
Yeah, I think oil. Early oil makes sense for an extra point. You still need to deal with her anyway.
I mean, Rayla would have one-shot the door, so with the siege master, but Iloa thinks Rayla is the top punish target anyway, so no way or no reason to develop her early.
Yeah. So here come the points.
Yes, we are buffing a terrain, so for removal value. Now, do we take the order? Probably.
Yeah.
I'm taking all of my verse back, although it's smurfing you by forcing a 12 punish. Because if you don't answer order, Rabbits don't kill anything.
Yeah. Pretty decent value, even for something that might have accidentally ended up in your hand. Still not sure about the tempo. Okay, so...
And another thing about buffing at Terrans is not only Naiad value, but also playing around Baron's bleeding. For instance, if you have like buff something with base power, Baron can use Range Rover with Leader and get insane bleeding value. Sim Vigorella. Oh, this is risky.
Yeah, okay,
Radovid. Here comes Radovid.
Every
Of
time.
course, always.
Every time.
Like we graded 1 point for this, which was interesting.
And so Natalis and AA decide to just stay in the deck, okay?
Did we?
Yeah. There is enough pings, but Riley is also pinging. And there is no way to answer her now, right?
Why did we kill Rainbows when there's... Okay. Interesting. I guess they're gonna rebuke the Royla. Or even backup plan. Can be movement.
Okay, that's a possibility. Okay, BMI does some damage to it. But Kirak Marine is still present.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
And the Sradovich replaced by Natalis is like insane value.
Yeah, this could have been a Natalis instead of a Radovit. We do tutor another Marine to buff this Rayla and trigger Warfare. This reinforced Ballista.
Looking at the 40-point deficit, and yeah, Baron is nice high roll from the temple, but
I've had men killed for less.
Like, Natalis already always wins. But I wonder is like Marine winning? Probably
this
not.
looks a bit short by like 5 points, 6 points.
Actually, Marine would have won easily. So, all Ilio had to do is not great, and anything is.
Okay, so...
But in my set, he thinks like, man, I missed Natalis and AA. No way this top guy is out of it.
Yeah, but Radovich always wants to be there.
He just wants to be included in the party.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this like, okay, now that every leader charge was used and I'll come out is not a springy way to arrive. You want to be here, like, play me. Show people my power.
And like, because Radovit was the last card, we couldn't get the formation on Baron, which was of more points. Or like, even play the Marine to buff the Rayla to get 2 more points. Like, because he has to be played before last turn because of the order, that also loses points too.
Okay, so score is 1-1 now, gifts are out, that leaves, well, Iluha probably takes Zeal again. And is he facing Warrior, so Rent-Free, I haven't seen Rent-Free in action yet, but, well, I've seen it before, Renova I think played it in community tournament. So that's both red coin decks, left, right. So let me open Imprisonment. What is there? Oh, there is a Leo Bonart as an additional toll punish. There is a bunch of locks that NR probably doesn't like seeing. What else? She's playing single Doppler, double sleeve, single slave infantry. Usually not the strongest deck, but against Devotion and R, maybe.
Yeah, what I wanna point out is this Devotion as gameplay is like the mentality is what are you going to log everything? And this NG deck can actually lock everything.
Okay, but instead for now we have Cove versus Warriors.
I remember it has imprisonment as leader, so technically it has 7 knocks.
Yeah. Yeah, I would assume that there is a double sleeve driver, yeah. Okay, so Cove versus Warriors. World Warlords. Present.
Yes.
Bunch of gangs present as well.
Could go for Novgorod opener. Could also just chill and play Mutant Maker. But the weird thing about Novgorod is, if you don't play it first turn, then there is almost never another good time to play it.
You probably are not getting 3 and pass if Warriors found at least something to play, and by the looks of it, Nova's hand is like 1, 2, 3.
But
there are 5, 6
can be a line. Yeah, just slam the Novgorod. And like, if opponent passes on 3, then you just 7. You just throw them with Novgorod.
So
now we gotta play the Mutant Maker here, I feel like, before it dies to Savagery. And what's weird thing about Warriors is, if they wanna commit to round 1, they need blue coin. Because that's the only way their War of Clans is active.
yeah. Renova's deck is not running Butcher as well. Yeah. Butcher occasionally kills the Brockwar, but not this build, so yeah.
And now this third little bot is Insane Art Dancer. The only way to answer it is full leader, Champion's Judge. I assume we get a blind, I take.
So that's why there's no horse in the third. Ouch.
We are actually saving the tier for Sausage Maker. This is a very cultured, but also very questionable play.
Nah.
Never mind.
Besides, there was a consideration, but in the end decided that 10-point little bird with the spending capabilities is what I need. Sausage Maker, just find some scraps and make your sausages from rats and dogs, not from birds at the moment.
So with Sausage Maker, 10 points. Yeah. Like we could take the BGF, but it doesn't give much. Now we buff the Sausage Core. Now what I wanna point out is Ilio had Tiger's Eye. This little boy would have died. And following that, this Sausage Maker would have died. So inclusion or taste of Tiger's Eye really makes a difference here. Oh my god!
Yeah, there is a pass, graveyard development and trade buffing is done. So what did Renova had to play? Barrel Bond and then some damage, but yeah, it didn't look right.
Not like Renova would have done much, but yeah. This carryover is so insane. This Sausage Maker is 1 tag already, and will probably play for 10 points with Intimidate. I'm not even gonna say how many plays Novgorod plays for. Maybe 15.
It's a fine card, yeah. I still can't believe that we got it nerfed by CDPR in their last patch and then it was buffed like a season or 2 after by the community council immediately, but yeah. Do strong cards allowed to exist? Is the question, I guess. Somebody liked it too much.
I mean, the issue with Novgorod is like the carryover being too strong, right?
Yeah. And for ganks, it's occasionally an extra tag. For other decks, when it's round 2 and pass, it's a lot of extra coins. Well, ganks can also use coins, of course, but what I mean is that you can see and search for something that you missed.
Like the worst part is it can also be a poison or a spender.
Yeah. So.
This kind of weird to play into focus here, but I don't think it will matter much.
Still no reason.
Now what is bad is actually missing the little words.
What's the aim here now? KOB is still full, right? Yeah. We have a couple 3 tags with the leader, 4 tags with Novigrad, but nothing really to steal. So
I mean, might as well click the Novigrad, see what you get, then you can develop other tags based on that.
Oh, his digits dropped off.
Okay, so Mutant Maker for now, I think. Sometimes you can, sometimes you don't know if you look roped out, but sometimes you can see that, this requires like 4 extra clicks, you're not making it. So a simple play is incoming.
Exactly. Maybe you wanted to click Novigrad, but then you realized you didn't have enough time left. Like, the real scary thing is, like, there is this Brock Warrior can be comboed to kill some tags. So we gotta play around that.
Okay.
I assume we'll be leader Melarov and collect Novigrad. No?
Still holds to the Novigrad click. Not sure.
No way.
Not sure if yeah. Maybe you could have like tried to save something with the rolls. Here it's just sacrifice after sacrifice. We got Mutants Maker thrown away. Bloody good friends.
I mean, we can also just leader, click Novigrad, take the DJ.
Yeah.
Then next on collision is unstoppable.
One man's battlefield is another man's ripe patch for harvest.
Going for it now. Crown Splitter, Salad, Tight Cloak.
Oh my god!
Well, did you want the cut-ups? Did you want another Crown Splitter double? Yeah, there you go.
Like the only tag is missing here is blind eye. Like I also find someone, but yeah. It's a bit yoink to focus here, really?
Well, once again the rope was there, so.
Yeah, he didn't have enough time to DJ, right?
Yeah, like
now this like double leader or even single leader. Oh, there's no champions charge. Oh my god.
Yeah, but at least double Warlord was played, so some of the ganks were controlled early on without big problems. Now
I think this is like Eagle into Vabion into Champions Charge to kill the Shackle. No, just a Brock, right? That also works.
Okay, let's see how the rain falls.
Really good, killing the Salamander attack.
Yeah, the Crown Splitter was doubled, so less relevance. Salamander gun.
So realistically, you are never getting a blind eye this round, unless you get the trafficker. So what's the plan? The plan is definitely to rope, but what else am I roping?
So at the moment, what? 2, 3.
DJ?
I guess
It's full bank?
And now,
what?
Experiment and Junior? What?
Okay.
Ah.
We get another friend copy. It's kinda...
So we got
So the things are being amassed here on the front row, but where is the power play, so to say? You're not that far ahead still. Like, sure, there is a full bank still, so the point separation will happen. You'd expect, of course.
Roll the bank and try to get a jack to like force a 5-1. Because if jack sticks, it's impossible to remove the 5-1.
We had the rain, and Furcore still has the strings and poisons and blunders. Okay, bunch of stuff available.
Now the problem is Renova Vinskif like wins this matchup. Then Diffguide will always beat the Voshner, so Renova kind of is a series. This is really important for Ilyuha.
Yeah. I don't like, even if I said like there is a delay. Was it really a best choice to mutagen damage Warlord?
Isn't Warlord literally like only unit with armor?
Yeah, so I don't know what's happening with Ilyuha, but the ropes are getting longer and longer, or shorter and shorter, whatever position you're looking at, and
we could also like buff something, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Probably, yeah. If with Reinhardt Todo we didn't know, this looked like a proper rope. Like, okay, so you have the cut-ups for the damage, so yeah, that wasn't the tallest unit, so you... Well, it would become...
It's plenty, because if you don't collusion right now, the Jackal will get Champion's Charge or get all that. If we collusion now, I guess we buff the Sausage Maker.
Okay.
Do we click? Nope.
Okay, so now it looks more serious point-wise. So you're forcing Renova using the leader.
Wait, we are taking Solve instead of Champion's Charge. Interesting. Like, Ilyuha looks like he has committed so much, but he still has a Jacques and Hosan Jr.
And yeah, KOB is somewhere in the deck as well.
And if this invader gets yoinked, then he also has a poison for the tier units.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know the Renova SK there. So, like, clicking the Sausage Maker always gets it removed because you're literally playing as warriors.
Was this so forced by, like, oh, he's feeling the road? Don't really think so, while you still have... although, what, there is only Blood Eagle for removal?
The Sausage guy, and I assume we are going to yoink the Invader. The Marauder instead of the...
Well, the Brockvar Warrior would still be a target. Ah, wait, yeah, there is one War of Clans and Invader, so kinda weird not to pick up the Whaled unit.
Oh my god, this Archer! This Archer!
How many?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Decent. So, Sausage Maker is the... Ah, wait, this Jackal Sausage Maker. Yeah. So it's not actually getting clashed with, it's just getting archered. Okay.
Which point did Firebond play for? Disregarding Brankier over 6? 6-point base and that's 6 damage. 12 at least. Disregarding damage and gram value.
Yeah. Sometimes warriors manage to get the bloodthirst, only partially provided by the Patricidal Fury leader. And yeah, the surprising part that Archer did so much damage and there is still a leader charge.
Like the sad thing is, whatever you do, Beagle and Cat roll the clash and leader will always get him one. So if you play one more cards, yeah. If you had played one more card here, you would have lost last day.
Okay, so the pass, there is one unit, but that's only Warlord, so that's what, 4 with the bleeding, and card roll there is another 4 max. It's not exactly enough.
And Beagle into Invader is always enough.
Yeah.
If he res the Warlord and is 5 without leading, this is really awkward. We can't have a leader. If we leader, we get no united.
Modern Freyr is patient.
Is this even enough without leader?
Well, apparently we are getting, yeah, there is a bleeding, so we are getting a leader.
We are not kill the Sausage Maker. So next round we can be eagle it. Oh my god, this is so smart. Sausage Maker is negative care over here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Lure would have just went no units and yeah, denied War of Clans and Beagle.
Yeah. Okay, that's the downside of get over occasionally. So Tyr is hiding somewhere till the end. Oh no, decides to come. But yeah, Primal Savagery still is thankful for the unit presence.
Yeah, if this Sausage Maker didn't exit, he can sip the poison that here. Because Kusia is gone. Wait, I guess War of Clans still works with Warbion, right? It doesn't need a target if it's from Warrior.
Yeah, it's triggering on Devotion decks.
And we see Big Balls last mulligan and finding the jug instead of King of Beggars.
Okay, so the invader, the not stolen invader.
Yes, this would have been a Warlord if beyond the invader, right?
Mm-hmm. Wait, Warlord.
Yeah, there's no Warlord,
yeah,
so would have been an Archer.
Yeah, Archer was great, but overdoing it for the next round was probably not ideal, so it would have been, yeah, Marauder. Yeah.
So what's great about Junior is he actually spends the coins, so we can just Jack Last and yeah, stay low to the ground. And also, like, Invader as Veil, which is insanely annoying. So, Renova can just drop the Invader here. Decides to kill Savage guys too.
Deal 6 damage. Pretty
Yeah, what I
good.
mean is like there's no downside of just flooding the Invader.
Yeah. So removing tags has some value with the Lethal Bird. I guess Shady Vendor was somewhere in Kungfoorabbit's deck as well. But
I mean, we just take the bank. If you have a poison, we just poison the Abomination. Right? And it's like Jack last save versus... Oh my god, Bran always wins. Bran is huge. 13.
Okay.
But it's impossible to poison Bran. Or the Invader.
Mm-hmm.
Because Catroll is on the boss, so you can't float an experiment.
There is also...
Stack or Mellerov. Vandal Mellerov is also not terrible. Just a stack.
Okay, extra sausage maker value. it kind of looks like it's an extra value, but between Blood Eagle and Kite Troll, the value kind of.
For some reason, this is a warrior win, and yeah, Renault looks like she has really high chance to go to the Open. We should have clashed for 1 more point on Bram, but yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like, Jack is strong, but not this strong, right?
Yeah, the beggar does come in as well, so there is some extra juice to each, but... okay, so Devotion Warriors winning, not winning in the like last game as well, which is happening occasionally. Like, yeah, I played it 3 times and I'm winning. Now they claim the victory, and yeah, match point for Renova now. And as you mentioned, the Lux versus Devotion and Art, that kind of relies on not floating. They do have Inspired Zeal, but only so many charges. How is it? Renova goes first now, right? So not sure about this deck's power on blue.
So the thing about Kovi is they don't get that much about locks because you can lock the tags.
Yeah.
The tags still exist. And Varus got banned, Vasilio has other deck.
Iluha has Cove and Inspired Zeal Devotion.
And Gift, right?
Gift was true, yeah. It won already.
Wait. Either beat it something with Gift?
He did win with Gift. What was it? Against Warriors.
Ah, yes. So Devotion and Cove is insanely favored, so the coin doesn't matter. I assume you queue an Aron red coin and right helicopter, then you've got player. Because if you win on even, your short round is amazing no matter what. Because you have Radovic, you have AA, and yeah. Yeah, whatever Temple gives you.
Okay, so waiting for the match to start, and I'll show the schedule of the tournaments. Players are playing. Well, Nick is already through, Maimon and Lero are waiting. The winner of this series goes to Open number 2, and that happens on May 18th. But before that, we'll have the conclusion to the Gwent World Cup, semi-finals next weekend, and then final on May 11th. So we have Ukraine versus UK, and then China versus Citizens of Russia. So 2 series, and they will be playing till 2 victories. So best of 5s between players. If one of the teams wins 2 matches, then we are not holding the 3rd one because it cannot change the outcome. But gonna be fun and gonna be played on the same patch still, but the final will be on the new patch, so we'll get the changes through before. Gonna be interesting what gets buffed and how much of a dead blow something like Cove, for example, can get, because people are definitely afraid of the pulling the strings. I'd expect them to be. So interesting how many. I hope the votes do not split between like 6 different cards like we had with the Narc before, and Neil got as well. So it's kind of hard to get the balanced ballot through. So if somebody is annoyed by vendor, somebody by Novigrad, somebody doesn't like King of Beggars, and then somebody comes and finds another card to nerf. But Kov has been brought a lot. Of course, you had the experience in the previous season playing it, but on tournament meta it was less prevalent, so basically non-existent. Okay.
Yeah, and you have to realize it's a very specific deck.
Yeah.
There is not another deck that resembles the gameplay of Kov. Because, like, your cards are not actually engines, but you need them sticking.
Yeah.
So it can be tricky to pick up.
Okay, so the card has been rolling. I guess Ilucha players are allowed to take the breaks. They have been jamming for quite a while. We've been casting for quite a while as well.
Yes.
But if there is time to take a break and maybe recharge before the game, this final is definitely a place for that. Okay, we are getting in. So need to update the score on the screen as well. Renova is on match point, only has this imprisonment deck, and yeah, Ilucha takes Devotion and Arc from Red second time.
We see Damavan, we see Temple, oh my god. And we see most importantly Siege Master. And why is the Siege Master so important? Because you can go Damavant, winch it, use a Siege Master and play another card. And like, this Nifcard deck actually has no proactive engines. Other than the Illusionist, which can't be used round 1. So there is no harm in just starting with Temple.
Yeah, we've seen one of the games Ilucha was forced to banish both Siege Masters with them event. Unfortunate incident of not finding any earlier, and then he was just avoiding bricks. That's a Doppler, 11 for 5.
And we see 3 locks already being found by Renova. That's not good news for Ilucha. Drog, oh my god.
Kinda better than other cards that are getting locked and there is nothing. A lot better. Ildiko.
Kian is actually not bad, but Ildiko is better, and Shani, I guess. Shani is weird because we don't have Aenan, but we can always take Natalis from Temple.
Yeah.
Because Natalis doesn't play Total Punish, and it actually gives AA.
And yeah, reminder, Renova is running Vilgefortz, but put Leo Bonart into the mix, so there is a double Toll Punish.
What is another really good play is just taking a Siege Master with Temple.
Well, it's not that common, but well, improves your draws.
Like, if we had Natalis in that, it was like right now the best target is Natalis. And the second best is the Siege Master.
Wait, so Radovit was Mulligan. I don't know. Could have kept it for the Temple.
So we are going Damavand into Rafas, maybe? We are taking Rafas.
That's a big unit that plays into Toll Punish.
Yes.
It also eats a leader charge, basically, into that Toll Punish.
I mean... And he draws the 1 card he is not supposed to draw.
Double winch in hand, okay. Yeah, you see an engine, bronze one, who cares, your opponent has many cards, just look it, you have double leader, you have another one in hand, you have...
It's like literally the worst engine in this deck, right?
Yeah. So.
And we slammed the instant lock because why not? Now, the hard thing is, what does Ilya do here? And also, being this cargo ballista is great for this illusionist.
Yeah. Okay, so another engine. You cannot possibly. Oh no, another lock. Welcome to the Nilfgaard.
Like, Renova actually didn't draw Vega Forts or Leobonard, so if Rabat was committed this round, it wouldn't have mattered how tall it is, but yeah, in the next rounds it will matter.
Yeah.
And like, if you are basically a Leobonard or a Natalis, and a player is actually not that set.
Okay, so let's just get Temple carryover, a little bit of thinning, and remove a couple of locks from your opponent. Not really convinced, but at least all the firepower is left in Eluha's hands. But he gave the illusionist. Well, you cannot unless you play PFI, and a special. I guess illusionists were bound to find a target.
Now what we see is are really good bronzes, but no golds. No Therese, no Vilgaforce, no Ramon, no Roderick.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are bravely taking the mulligan and finding a siege master instead of Kungfoorabbit.
I didn't pay attention what was moved to the bottom of the deck with the temple.
Iluha was red coin. And temple doesn't move to the bottom.
Ah, wait. Yeah, sorry. Shuffle into the deck. Yeah. It is. Sorry.
Now, this is interesting because if he wanted to bleed, he would have just taken the illusions, right? And what is even more interesting, if this Alba gets committed, then he loses. Unless he rolls another Alba from Room Mage for later either.
Yeah. You never know what Rune Mage gonna show ya.
Now we can actually play double PFI and go Damavund into Drog. Or just play Ref. See what your opponent does. Like, one of the reasons why you play PFI is in case you'll toll Drog, because it not only swarms, but it also gives you one, which can cannibalize each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Was there a consideration to just leader charge the Revenant, or are we seeing the pass and that's the reason?
I mean, without Illusionist, there's no threat, so maybe I can just chill. Okay. Yeah. Now again, Ilias Luscon is lurking.
Renova got her Blightmakers out. I guess, yeah, Hunting Pack is the only real break unless you draw all the golds together.
Now, I think the main reason Renova didn't want to bleed is because she plays into AA, which is never a good sign. Let's see if she can take this matchup in the long run with double or even quarter Illusionist.
Okay, so when you miss the golds in round 1 and 2, you are bound at least see some of them, although double Nausicaa comes instead.
We have to choose. We have a chance to choose between Vigaforce and Mitrishaver if we miss our round figure. Here comes Radovit. And here comes Hubert. Aww.
There is still a Siege Master, so...
Rapart's Vengeance.
Yeah, and Rapart's Vengeance, and that's kinda double dips into the deck as well. You have Natalis, how many targets? Yeah, Natalis is kinda safe from being bricked.
So engine sequencing is insanely simple. I'm more interested in the another one. Wait, what's human? We can actually resurrect Siege Master with Shani. It's actually not as bad as it looks.
I guess the okay, so Neil got Runestone, showing what exactly?
Illusionist.
Coated weapon as an answer. Illusionist was a potential, but I guess you don't want to create one power. Yeah, there was a leader
But you have
charge.
double illusions to
Yeah,
hand, no?
No,
like,
what I meant the Revenant, but there was a
yeah.
leader charge to get rid of that, I suppose.
Exactly. So I'm assuming to see a Shani or or an AA from Natalis.
Probably, yeah, I suppose, yeah. As I said, Natalis is not really
Just a
good.
Rayla. So his game plan is playing all the cards that requires a leader. So Radovit comes out. But now we see the Illusionist.
Yeah, makes sense. Ramon
So
and
Melerov will become the Drakrov. So we probably play them on the Melerov anyway.
Okay, so Illusionist number 1, engine number 1. There was reinforced ballista, right? Yeah. But how much of priority is that?
So this rally opener kinda indicates that you go Damavan, then Rafarts.
Yeah.
But Rafarts can still break because of the Siege Master. But you can save yeah. It's really awkward for Ilha.
I think you tried this deck with Karcern at the beginning, right? But I guess it was to unbreak yourself.
You take the I assume for a rev.
Okay, so and the first pull is yeah, the Revenant is decent.
Oh my god, Hubertan. Yeah, this is actually a really good value, but yeah. It's really weird to see Rodovit and Hubert just chilling in the deck and not losing you the game.
Okay, so the real power of Illusionist also providing Caraballista with some armor, but I guess no boiling oils available at the moment anyway.
And it is, they're down one always. So it is really optimistic to see Shiny twice, but we want drag from them event, so this sequencing is gonna be weird.
We retreat! We hide! Surrender with sense!
Okay, so slow playing it kinda. There are still locks available with Ramon and Cavalry.
Yes.
No ones on the board at the moment as well.
And the main problem Ilha faces right now is the Siege Master dying to this Caraballista. So could have jammed the Shiny to create one more point if you really need it, but yeah. And we are gonna play Drag, right? So technically we can kill the Marine and reset the Shiny last turn.
Yeah. Okay, damage all enemy. Didn't catch all
Yeah,
of
this
them.
is like Since the Siege Master dies, this always kills the damn event. We are not killing the Siege. Okay.
So, Destruction Leader and adjacent unit buffs. Still a lot of cards to play.
Melarov has 2 humans. We can just shiny Melarov. It's actually a good play. Give you 2 humans for the rock.
Yeah. That army should not be stopped.
Kill the card, that also works.
Will it suffice to end the
We could leader it, but yeah, it's risky.
So what is more valuable at the moment? I suppose 3 plays for more, unless
yes,
Demovent starts growing with winches and whatnot. But you logged that before.
You basically Leo or Rock, yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean there is Rafart's Vengeance and Demovent, so those should just be covered with though.
Yeah, but you don't know what your opponent took, right?
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
It might even be just like rid of it and put
Yeah.
it back. We take a sergeant, ignoring the Ildiko. This means Illuha doesn't actually need any zeals at the moment. Everything will get zeal anyway.
Yeah. Well, we do expect Draug to come out at some point from Demovent.
I assume this is Shani. Then we go Demavent into the rock.
It's really holding for the shiny so far.
Oh my
okay.
god! Yes, you wouldn't like this god of it.
Yeah, so let's see what's coming.
And we drove the drag. Okay. Understandable.
We just didn't know. We were just unaware.
Love the siege core, I assume. Oh, okay. And what would be really funny if he didn't click it to bait the leader, so he can raise it to shiny.
Yeah, that would be quite a tasty leader, but shiny would be improved tremendously. Well, but quite a few points.
I gotta point out that Ildiko is still alive.
Yeah.
So we probably go Demavent. Like, yeah. Into a Winch, into a Radovitz, and maybe a Marine. We are not drawing cards anyway, it doesn't matter. And they will lock the Demavent, then we slam the rock.
Still so weird to see all the Ubers and Radovitz still in deck.
Hey, taking the shiny.
Back row.
We can raise the PFI. True.
I shall teach them a lesson they will not forget.
So are we going Demavent last say? Now what Ilua does here is interesting. He's saying, I know you have the locks, and I will break it and let you play sergeants.
So what is this? 3 humans versus 3 humans. The zeals are kinda not required. But there is already Revenant on the back row, so probably
It's
don't want
really hard to go Demavent last say because then last one Ildiko can be locked and your Demavent breaks. You see a sergeant coming out? No!
Okay, so
Reasonable. And can we kill this Siege Master, please? Okay.
So how is the front row looking? 2, 5, 6, 7. No units coming from Pride. Okay.
Vi kan drag, let's say, and Dermot, let's say. We can't do it either, so this paper is locked, let's say. And like Ildiko has already done her job, right?
Yeah.
We can just like Damavant Melarov. The problem is Damavant is a really hard to play for Ilha because he rolls until last second. So he might not have enough time to play the Damavant.
Okay.
Okay, now.
At least it's an easy job to play the PFI.
So we will miss the Radovit damage. Interesting. Because if you don't take drag right now, it's useless.
Yeah.
So we will miss the Radovit damage. And the Siege Master, like, we are missing Beach Value. And we are missing 3 damage from Radovit, and we could actually take in the Radovit. Damavant right. So it's actually 5, 10 points. We are missing 15 points by playing the PFI early.
Okay, so 6 Revenants all active. Quite a few of them gonna cannibalize their own. Even not waiting for that.
So, awesome Damavant finisher.
Yeah.
For 6 points because Ildiko is gone.
Yeah, that's not ideal. But this is the life of a king. Sometimes you just for your kingdom you come out as well. This is the normal life of a king, I suppose. But points.
Yeah, there's maybe didn't realize it transformed the Ildiko.
Yeah, that's definitely, like you pointed out that Ildiko could have been just locked on the last turn as
yeah.
well. If you get Radovit out,
and we can't like we get one more rev. Do we actually beat Teres? No, it's still as leader. I don't think so.
So destroy an 8.
I mean,
how is that
could
offensive?
have also last side the shiny too, right? Instead of last side Damavant.
Yeah.
Sure, I can see that.
Not like shiny did anything.
Just plus 3. On the bond, that's it.
Yeah.
And this Damavant, I think, would have been more than 30 points.
It's kind of strange to see the leader used. And then the math is happening on the trees, maybe. Or what was destroyed. Like if offensive trees was better or worse. But I guess math was done. And
it's enough, always. Yeah.
2 points. But...
So Reno is actually going to open number 2. Yeah. Interesting.
Okay, congrats. So she's joining Nick. As the 2 players qualifying this weekend, joined by Mayamon and Lero from the top 8, and we have the full squad ready for May 18th. Quite a lot of Syndicate this time around, but once again we've seen a bunch of decks represented, mostly of course. I guess in top 32 there is always more variance between decks, people bringing fruits and such. So okay, that's the event, and more events on the screen. It was fun to collaborate as well. You enjoyed casting with Lemon, with Dota, joined me as well, so thank you for participating.
My pleasure.
And showing the initiative as well, offering the to cast. Hopefully not the last time as well. I guess I gotta ask you. You mentioned that you are considering playing with the more fun decks yesterday in Pious chat. Can we expect Kerpetan actually competing, or will you be approaching it more casually and like casting instead?
I don't know.
Okay, so
we will see.
No comment at the moment. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, if I like say something, then I'm blocked to it. Why would I say something, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So any summaries or anything regarding the tournament before we are ending it here? Or do you want to just go?
I think it's the best if I say no comments, and I had a great time, and thanks a lot for having me.
Okay, yeah, that's working. Okay, bye bye. Thanks for joining.
Bye bye. Bye, chats.
Okay, so that was the event. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Congrats to Renova. I didn't put it onto the screen yet, but the Nilfgaard also wins, and that's the end for Ilucha and Renova in lower bracket. Congratulations, as I mentioned, Renova will be joining Nick, Lerio and Maimon. Event is on May 18th. More action before that. Balance Council always brings action as well, so we'll have a great Gwent time. How do I get out of here? The one important thing that I'm not sure if it has any effect, but I'll continue doing it, is showing you the metal, waiting for any crowdfunding help for the tournaments. It's always appreciated, any donation. You can also check competitive Gwent Discord, !Discord, for a link where the updates and current state of crowdfunding is covered, where there are notifications about tournaments happening. So if you want to be a part of that Discord, you can always join. There are some community tournaments organized as well, so like we had the all-in Golden Necker tournament, and after that we also had that's not what I wanted to hide, a Nilfgaard only tournament. Nikki, thanks for the donation, also thanks for the subs, and anyone who followed, welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoyed. The cast, I wasn't available yesterday, but today was pretty fun. Gonna let the footage run out as we were streaming on 20-minute delay, and see ya sometime next week. But yeah, this is the end, and see ya when I see ya. Most likely UK versus Ukraine, April 27. So yeah, World Cup is the next big event. Congratulations to all the players who qualified. Thanks everyone who participated, Metal and Caster team. Always a pleasure to work together. So that would be it from me. See ya.